Sounds a little bit like.
Hello, how are you?
God damn.
What's good? How's your day going? How is your day going? All right, well, that was a great conversation. Enlightening.
That happened to me. I'm like, all right, I gotta talk to this date. I gotta preserve the possibility of getting laid later. So after the show, I corner her. Well, I don't corner her. You know what I mean? Like I talk to her like, baby, look, I promise I'm funny. Can you please touch me later? She's like, oh, dude, I'll fuck you. Just quit comedy, please. That's my time. Thank you. I'm Mick James.
Unbelievable. Fuck yeah. How about you guys just don't fucking touch anything the whole time? Why don't we try that state-of-the-art sound guys? Fucking unbelievable. Hello? How about a hand for the sound guys back there? Literally. I can't imagine what the hell's going on, but... Nick, how do you feel?
Pretty good, honestly.
I hope you didn't bring a girl to this show tonight. I gotta be honest with you.
I didn't bring a fucking gun.
Oh, like I haven't heard that one before, Shane. Oh, jeez.
Well, all right, we're cool. We're cool, bro.
No, you're my favorite. Don't show up tomorrow, though.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, Nick. You know what you look like. You prepared for this.
Yeah, I look like the guy he shoots.
Yeah,
probably.
Yeah.
They call him Kill Tony for a reason, you know?
Yeah. Kill that motherfucker.
All right, Shane.
No, bring a gun.
No, Shane. Stop
Please
it.
for real shoot Tony.
No, stop it.
I'm not going to be the guy that shoots Tony. I'm going to leave it for one of the fucking guys that are going to bomb outside.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
man.
I like your style, Nick. How long have you been raping corpses for?
About 1 year. Nah.
I love it. Hell yeah. What do you really do for work?
Let's see. Right now, I'm in telemarketing. I'm in a call center.
Wow. So are you like selling things?
Kind of.
And you're in a place? So technically you're in cell?
Well,
Did you just give me the fucking finger? You want to arm wrestle right now, you piece of shit?
oh, no, all loose.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You guys know how that would go.
I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. Please don't.
No, I'm not going to arm wrestle you. It's okay. It's becoming the new theme of the show.
You have to kill him now.
No, it's all good. I like him.
It's okay. Nick, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years now.
All of it here in Austin?
Now that's 7 months in Austin. Most of it up in New England.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are you from? Sleepy Hollow?
Not far, actually. Connecticut.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, you remember.
It is Connecticut, right?
Yeah, I've been.
No, I don't remember. I just know what people from Connecticut are like.
Ah,
I study the humans. You ever heard of Slate of Texas? No. Then you don't know shit. You see what I'm talking about? Like I know all about it. Anyway, so Nick, you're from Connecticut. You've been here for 7 months. That must be quite a culture shock because there's literally not a human having any fun in Connecticut anywhere at any time. And now you're here in the live music and comedy capital of the world. So explain to us what the last 7 months have been like for you.
let's see. I've been going to a lot of concerts. Been not getting as much pussy as I thought, but
Well, I have not been getting quite as much. I gotta be honest, Tony. My statistics on the vagina are on an all-time low. We've had higher amounts of fluid surrounding my penile regions, and this is not the best of times.
And
I think you look good, dude.
oh,
You're like Timothy Chalamet. You get Chalamet? Yeah. Shut up, lady. That's Timothy Chalamet.
oh, thank you. That's honestly like the nicest celebrity I've ever been compared to.
Who do people normally compare you to?
Sheldon.
Let's see, like I guess Steve Buscemi a lot.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you say you're not getting as much pussy as you're used to, Nick, what's like your move? Where do you normally find girls at? What do you normally do?
It's honestly random. Like it's like a mix of like online dating and just me not spurking out in public every now and then.
Spurking?
Yeah, it's you're not aware of this term. It's short for Asperger's, shorthand for Asperger's. You know, basically I'm autistic, but sometimes solve. You know, like right now. You know.
What a dork.
You know what? Like Asperger's. You know one thing, they're not good at lying. Like you just did. Remember you tried to lie?
Oh no, like I get laid sometimes.
So like the last time you got laid by anyone, take us through. How does that happen? How in the world does that happen?
All right, so the last time I got laid was a couple months ago.
73 months ago.
So there was this girl living downstairs from me. She was about 40 years old, and I was drunk, and she was very drunk. She had nice titties, though. Tight vagina for her age, really. No condom, of course.
Beast.
Ripped for his pleasure.
Very much a butterface, but good ass, I will say.
Wow, what about her? So stupid.
I see what you did there.
So no condom, butterface. Are you hitting it from behind, or are you going missionary, just fucking scare, shocking the world with straight eye contact? This is good for me. My statistics have been low lately. I pull the Hans.
So, since he asked, unfortunately it was missionary. So, she had this like weird sex face, like where she kept going like, oh,
God, that's horrible.
no, dude.
I bet it helped you last a little longer, though, right?
No,
God, this is fucking horrible.
Kinda, yeah. Like it was, I was kind of proud of myself. I was going like 20 minutes, but like I really wish I had
Holy
finished.
shit, you fucked lady for 20 fucking minutes.
Yeah, like I was also on like mushrooms too, so I was like, I was like half softened her. It only like got hard towards the end, like as the shrooms were wearing off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Look at you. You're a little fucking.
Later, brother. Yeah. That's how that goes.
You're a little party machine, just getting drunk at your apartment, eating mushrooms. What else are you into?
let's see. I quit.
Well, I make my own acid sometimes.
No. Like I have been like trying to like find dose, like the microdosing in the mushrooms. Like I've been trying to weight on a scale, trying to like do the whole gel cap capsule so I can get my exact dosage down, so I don't accidentally like fuck up and trip in public. I did that once, and holy shit, like never.
Yeah, you don't want people to think you're creepy out here.
No. Yeah, it's bad enough as it is, but like when I'm tripping, like it's actually like
Craziest thing you've ever done while tripping?
Oh god. So do you want to hear about the time I got naked or the time I went to a movie theater?
Why do I feel like it's the same story?
What were they playing Batman in Colorado?
Yeah.
You dropped him. No, guest set.
No, but
No.
all right. So I'll just go with the naked story because that's clearly the more fun one. So to be fair, this one was when I was on acid. This is the first time I ever tried doing acid, and for those of you who know, best thing to do on the first time. Just do one tab, you know, just start small. I'm a fucking retard, so I took 4 tabs on my first go. But yeah, you know.
And then what happened? Come on, get to the good shit. What is this? A fucking
15 minutes later, I'm leaving the parking lot of my drug dealer's apartment. I come up all at once, and for some reason, I don't know why I did this. I just dropped my pants, grabbed my dick, and I just yelled, "Who are you?" And I ran into the woods, and I don't remember anything after that.
Wait a second. That act out that you just did would lead us to believe that your cock is like 14 inches long.
I can see it.
What do you?
I like it.
What are you really packing down there, other than an AK-47?
It's like a good like 6.5.
Okay. How about when it gets hard?
I got 7.5.
This homophobe. Oh, disgusting. 6.5 lasts fine, but Tony, don't ask what these are. That would be gay.
Man, I'll show it to you right now. No.
Yes.
How many of you want to see me arm wrestle this cock right now? Nope. He's good. There he goes, Nick James, everybody. You have a joke book already? You already have one of these? Okay, there you go. All right, we have not had a female comedian up tonight. You guys think we should pull till we get a lady up here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Sorry to Ike. Sorry to... Is Yazin? Yazin Amra? Is that a human? That's a real guy from the audience? Is he here? Where's he at? He's back there? Does he have a kept him back there? You didn't buy him a ticket? You guys are assholes. It's not a girl, but we have some time. We started a little late. Alright, well, fuck your brother. Emily Quarimi or Quarisi? Oh, Jesus Christ. You almost shouldn't even get to go on if your handwriting is this bad. Qureshi?
Emily with a Q?
Emily Q something?
Emily Qureshi.
That's what I think. Qureshi.
How do you know?
This lady's fucking saying yes like she knows anything. Yeah, it's Qureshi. Can't even see it. What are you, a palm reader?
You a fucking idiot?
She's coming.
Emily Qureshi is on her way to the stage. We're getting word. This is wild. You guys still having fun out there?
Isn't it nice knowing Nick and Blockhead are hanging out?
One more time for Emily, everybody. Come on.
Have any of you ever heard of the paradox of choice? It's a concept where the more options you're given, the harder time you'll have making a decision, the less happy you'll be with the decision you do make in the end. I learned about this phenomenon on Reddit, but I didn't truly understand what it meant until I found myself halfway down the 14th page of Pornhub. Hey, if any of you ever find yourself on the 14th page of Pornhub, here's a tip. Start over. Lower your standards, head back to square one. There's nothing for you here, okay? It's a goddamn no man's land. You got to page 14 and you got even the algorithm confused. It's like, Jesus Christ, you don't like any of that? I'm a big fan of pornography. I guess I do have a couple of qualms, though. A couple of boners to pick. And look, I know it's cliche to say. I'm not trying to beat off a dead horse here. I just think it deserves to be said again. These bleached assholes have really gotten out of hand, people. I mean, I just want to know, who looks at a butthole and thinks, you know what that needs to be? It's prettier. I'm joking. We all think that every time we see one. Thank you so much.
Emily.
Good job.
That's one of my favorite sets of the night right there. Very, very interesting. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Indeed, yeah.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now.
Where at?
I live in Canada, so just came to Austin to do comedy for a month.
Holy shit. You're funny for a woman and a Canadian.
Yeah,
That's incredible.
I'll take that.
So the Canadians have been funny lately. Yeah. I don't know what they put in their vaccine, but fucking.
And you don't seem retarded at all.
Our last 2 golden ticket winners on the show are special needs Canadians.
I've got a hidden disability, if that helps. So
You are on this.
I don't.
Oh, I do have like Vietnam vet vibes or something like that. Incredible. So,
Drama.
are you from Vancouver or Toronto?
I'm from a pretty small town, but 2 hours from Toronto. It's called Restream, Ontario. If you heard the TV show Letterkenny?
Wow,
It's based on my hometown, so
that's incredible. That must be a big deal there.
it is.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I work full-time as a server, and I work part-time as a bouncer/bar back at another place.
Wow, and you bounce people out of bars
I
sometimes?
do indeed. The boots help.
Holy shit. That's incredible. No, we're not going to arm wrestle. You guys stop it. You stop it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, John. Shut up. All right. So, Emily, what do you like to do for fun?
I'm a snowboarder. It's part like on my day, like one day off a week, I like to go up the mountain. I live in Whistler, BC now, so
That's close to
What's
Vancouver.
up, you
Yeah,
fucking horny motherfuckers? Not everything she says is great, you weirdo.
Yeah. This Mexican guy's never snowboarded a day in his life. Twice. Yeah, very good. Dirtball.
Yeah, Letterkenny. I love that.
I love it. So, Emily, how long are you visiting America for, the greatest country on planet Earth?
yes. I'm only here for 10 more days, unfortunately, but I'd like to come back in this summer. I have to go back home, save up enough money to come back for another stretch.
Right.
Yeah.
It seems like an interesting place to be located out there in the middle of nowhere to be a stand-up comedian.
It's kind of nice. There's a comedy power hour once a week at this one bar, and I'm the only person who goes up. So it's really,
Wow.
it's a power 5 minutes.
Just do an hour set.
That is amazing. What else do you do? What else would make your life or your story interesting? The set was fantastic.
Thank you. I'm pretty boring. I like to read if I'm not snowboarding. I'm a big fan of reading. I've got a pet bird at home, Myrtle. He's my sweetheart. And
Wait. What'd she say?
Damn it.
my sweetheart, my bird.
Your bird? You have a pet bird?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Bring the serial killer boy back up here. Somehow.
You don't need a bird. What are you doing, birds?
What kind of bird?
Sorry?
Bird.
Cockatiel. He's lovely. He's cocky. The only thing he says is, "I'm a pretty bird." It's,
Cockatoo. How's 4 sound? Stupid.
As soon as you say cockatoo,
I wasn't even.
I don't tell these fine.
I wasn't even thinking about it, so you looked at me like I should have had one. It just gives me this look like, where's it at? Cockatoo, huh? Okay. How long have you been a bird lady?
I've been a bird woman for 15 years now.
Wow.
It's not looking like it's going to stop anytime.
Oh my goodness.
Cockatoos get old.
Yeah,
Old as fuck, right?
yeah. Myrtle's 15 now, and he's probably going to live to like 32, so probably outlive me, to be honest.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Oh, if Nick James has anything to do with it. You're back in that alley with Nick? God damn. Is he popular back there? How's he doing? Hope you guys are treating him all right.
He's probably out there shooting everybody with a gel blaster right now. Incredible. So, you have a bird. What's your love life like? You dress like a lesbian.
Love life is pretty abysmal right now, but I'd like to say it's by choice. I just kind of feel like I don't have the time for it with a job and comedy and all that reading and bird love that I get. So
Wow. Very interesting. So is it true? Do you really watch a lot of porn like you said in your set?
I do. I wrote that joke 3 years ago, and I've switched mostly to Reddit for my porn now. I don't really. I'm not a Pornhub gal.
Do you see anything?
Bro, that's like the horniest dude shit.
Yeah. Explain to us what the advantage of Reddit over an actual porn site is. Teach us the ways of a lonely northerner.
Well, it's great because you can just subscribe to any category, and then you can just be, doing it, just trying to read about the economy, and all of a sudden you get.
Can I ask you an honest question? What subreddits, porn subreddits, are you subscribed to?
This is not going to get me very popular with feminists, but I like free use. It's a concept. Please stop watching this, father.
No, I promise you, literally nobody just turned it off. We don't. Tony isn't exactly the feminist power base that you might think it is. You might be shocked to know that not one in the world is listening right now. Explain to us what for use is.
Called free use, and it's basically just like somebody will be, like playing their DS or reading or like on the computer like play gaming, and then somebody else comes over and just starts going at it, and they kind of like pretend they're
I
not.
didn't know that had a name. I can whack off to that. Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
So the other person just like stays reading.
Yeah, they'll play video games or something. They fucking,
Like,
come on.
Wow.
You never saw this?
No.
It's the best.
No.
It's just kind of cool.
I like my porn like porn.
Gay.
Two guys, yeah.
Yeah. Just, yeah, two guys going right at it.
Last thing I need is somebody that's continuing to play video games well. I mean, that sounds like Hans Kim would be a great porn star in that field.
I've seen him on the Reddit. Yeah, he's pretty popular.
Wait, excuse?
Emily, do you have any other special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you? You ever do anything crazy? Ever save anybody's life or almost die? Or
I can lick my elbow, which apparently is impossible.
you can lick your elbow? How many of you want to see her lick her elbow right now? This is incredible. Literally, whoa! Yeah, that is hard. That's incredible. What a special talent. Can any of you guys lick your elbow? No. Michael's a freak athlete. He can't do it either. It's unbelievable.
Or just practice. You'll get it one day.
All right.
You know, I would love to have you on the secret show Thursday.
You just got booked on a real show.
Yeah, and I have a second spare bedroom also.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God, Red Band.
Red man, you're desperate, dude.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
She likes birds, not pigs, Red Band.
What that's supposed to mean?
Wow. Emily, you came in, very fun set, very entertaining interview. Congratulations. It was a big, cool, handmade leather Texas joke book. Tell him how you spell your name so that.
Hey, it already worked, Red man. There you go, you fucking rapist.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is that look, you weirdo?
It smells like bologna.
Good one, Red Band.
Is that a joke?
Like baloney.
Yeah, he's trying to be all coy, act like he doesn't like her now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even gonna cook her.
Hold on. You like, what was your favorite joke? What was your favorite joke?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I know. I know you don't, you fucking weirdo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful William Montgomery could not make it tonight, everybody. He got stranded in Las Vegas, Nevada. He has a crippling Adderall and gambling addiction, and he's going to be back tomorrow, unfortunately. But, you know, this place has been hiring, much like its predecessor, the Comedy Store. They specifically showcased and hired all the funniest young talent from around the city. And because those types of people are available anytime we want, we decided to give you a real special treat in the place of William Montgomery. What you're about to see is truly a guy who, well, right now, working a door shift right now, is truly going to continuously never stop moving up in the comedy game. And you're going to remember that you were at this show the night that you saw him, perhaps for the very first time. You may know him already, a local legend. Ladies and gentlemen, Casey Rocket.
Oh, I never made it as a wise man. Get real trap shit. Come on. Fastest guy in the room. Who gives a shit? Come on. Gotta keep moving, fellas. Putin's trying to triangulate my position right now. Get lost. Come on. Oh, back in the Parmesan? Okay, we're having fun. We're doing it, guys. Get real. I'm doing an hour and a half. Who gives a fuck? We're closing it down. Fucking pranked your ass. Come on, man. Damn, a roast comic and a prop comic? What is this? The worst shit you've ever fucking seen? Goddamn, Putin hates this motherfucker. He can't stand me, boys, I'll tell you. Hey, Putin, I got 5 words for you, sweetie. Never made it as a wise man. He's up here riffing our hearts out, boys. I won't lie to you, folks. I got 6 more harmonicas hidden around the room here tonight. In 6 minutes, the room will start filling with water. You have 6 minutes to find the remaining harmonicas. You didn't think the crab was bluffing, did you? Big pranks, Staley. Yeah, I used to prank myself all the time in college. It was called what? Taking Xanax. Who's with me, boys? I was like, hey, Casey, hear me out. I know you got an 8 a.m., but what if you woke up in jail? Okay. Never made it as a wise man. I've had a lot of weird jobs in my life. I used to strip copper off Galatian Flight 370 before it took off. That's on me. Scientists can't stand me. I just got diagnosed with reverse Benjamin Button's disease last week. That's where I age normally, but I what? Still have the penis of a baby. Guys, the Stuart Little stuff's working. Come on, not Stuart Little. Hey, I get some. Picture of Grimace during the fall of Berlin. We're having fun. Yeah, you want to pass it around. Everybody take a peek at it. Everybody gets a turn. Everybody gets a turn. I got something for you guys. Second picture of Grimace from the fall of Berlin. Guys up front. I come from old money. I got hundreds of these things. I got briefcases full of shit like that. You would not believe it. Fucking Biden's pissed. Trust me. I come from old money. My dad was at paperclip on Microsoft Word. I don't even need to be here tonight. Talking about how can I help you? For starters, he could have drove me to football practice. Drunk bastard. But that was Dad. That was Dad. Let's get a Blair Witch this set. Never what, never who, what, wise man. Nights like these, I always think about my grandpa, folks. When I was a kid, my grandpa used to always always sit down, and he used to always give me the best advice. He used to always sit me down and go. That was Grandpa. He was almost completely nonverbal. You know, it's just the way it was. And when he did talk, it was always about industrial society and its future, you know, but that was Grandpa. He was a Unabomber, you know what I mean? This is the 90s, you could Unabomb back then, okay? Here's the thing about taking pills, folks. If you don't want me, take so many pills. Don't make them so small. If Oxycontin was the size of cheeseburgers, nobody would overdose on it. Oh, no thanks, I couldn't possibly have another Perk 30. I've had 3, dude. Stop. I could eat 200 Ambien. I could eat 200 Ambien right now. Pelosi could use it. Stop me. I can eat 200 Ambien and still have enough room in me to eat a Philly cheesesteak while I'm checking out the car door handles in my apartment complex. What was that? Thank you guys for being rocket. Wow. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, this is Casey Rocket. Holy shit. An absolute fucking firestorm. Jokes. Constant movement. Extreme entertainment. You are such an original, such a force. Thank you. I gotta go back to the office. I'm on the clock. I'm on a riff-based salary. It's 100 riffs an hour. It's like 6 coins or so. It's coin-based. It's no riffs, no coins. 8 coins, 8 riffs. You know how it is. You guys get it. You are the shit. You are working right now. Shane, what do you think about the young buck, Casey Rock?
I love it. I saw him, was it last night? 2 nights ago, yeah. It was hilarious, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's great. Yeah. It's great. You guys stop complimenting people so hard on intros.
It seemed like it worked.
He survived that.
It seemed like he just got a standing ovation.
No, I know. No, it wasn't for your fucking intro.
Well, I know it wasn't from the intro.
No, I'm saying it's tough. You can't. You bring someone out. You can't go. This guy is the next big thing. You're gonna remember this forever. That's a huge amount of pressure.
Yeah.
That's how good he is. Like, we know that he's going to fuck
Guys,
us.
you're doing exactly what I said not to do.
Yeah.
It's not getting through, is it? What I'm saying.
No, that's all.
right.
That's old New York rhetoric. What you're speaking right now.
Dude, I've been in New York for 2 years.
Oh, okay. In any matter, we knew Casey could fall.
Anyway, yeah. Casey, you're great.
Thank you. Shane, you were at Creek and Cave like 4 months ago, and my buddy named Gareth Fisk had the picture of Grimace at the Fall of Berlin. That leave him all around, I guess, breadcrumb trail. And in case I didn't take too many ambience, so I didn't get lost. And he had it outside Creek, and he said he was all the way across Creek and Cave, and you were like, "Hey man, is that a picture of Grimace at the Fall of Berlin?" You clocked it. Yo, man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
That's cool. Casey, I'm interested to know. I don't know what if you're gonna. I don't know. I don't even know what the real you is like at all. But I'm gonna ask it anyway. You talk a lot about prescription pills throughout your act. Do you really take a lot of pills?
I used to take a lot of pills, eat a lot of pills.
Yeah. What was that like? What and how did you stop? What were you into? What was going on? Was that all kind of based off of your former life?
Yeah. I used to drink a lot of Robitussin and eat a lot of delicious, stinky little pills, delicious, devious pills, and other stinky little boys. And I don't like that part. But yeah, I didn't like the end. Take a lot of pills, eat a lot of pills. What was your question? Yeah, I used to eat a lot of pills, and then I just stopped. Yeah, I had a bad. I'm sober. I've been sober for a while. I'm sober for 2 years. Probably.
Wow. You have that sober snack.
Yeah. Just brave. Just really brave.
Yeah. So, other than the stand-up comedy, which obviously you're getting a lot of validation and dopamine and serotonin from that, but other than stand-up, what else are you into? Everything.
I was having something go on with the microphone. This place is haunted.
It is pretty creepy.
Yeah, after shifts, me and the door guys just go around and look for treasure until like 4 a.m. It's awesome. There's holes in all the drywall.
Have you found? What have you found? What kind of treasures have you found?
Skellington. Dozens of skeletons. Hundreds, possibly hundreds of skeletons.
No better treasure than skeletons.
Yeah, no treasure. I can't remember part of the question. Yeah, it's fun. Everything's going great.
Absolutely. You've been doing a lot of spots. This is your second spot tonight, probably, right? You already did the other room?
Yeah, did the little room. Taught him a lesson he'll probably never forget, honestly.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
Big fat laughs with some dudes. It's badass. He thinks that too, and it's awesome. Yeah, this is second set for me. I think, honestly, I have shin split. You ever seen a wrestler, Mickey Rourke?
Yeah.
That's what I felt like when I was up here. This is my Ram Jam. This is my Ram Jam set. Doctors told me like 6 months ago, they were like, you gotta stop riffing like that. If you want to riff with your kids, if you want to riff with your kids in 6 years, like the timetable's that low. They're like 6 years from now, you gotta think about your body. And I was like, what if wieners were haunted, pussy? And just a riff, like fired off a riff, like off the dome. And he's like, whoa, that was awesome.
That's incredible. You are an unstoppable force. There's nothing other than you relapsing on pills and overdosing that can possibly stop the trajectory of your career. My question's this, because we're all going to watch you continuously. I mean, we watched what Hans has done over the past couple of years, and you are just a freak.
Could be the next Hans. Keep working.
But what I want to know is, at this stage right now, what's your living situation like?
I think I looked in my car last time, right? Yeah, I got 2 cars.
Whoa!
Top and bottom. Yeah, I had a crane drop them on. You can't sleep in them, but they're fucking there. They're there. And you go, this is me. Crawl up the steps.
Are you still sleeping in the car?
No, I got a home. I have a home, and yeah, full couch, dresser, home stuff. Yeah, TV station, and not that. A TV, not. Okay, I'm spiraling. Yeah, I got a TV. Take down. Got a TV, not the lab. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm in the rift zone, right?
initial histoire, so that's another interesting piece. Initial histoire, ששם הם עוברים תוכנית חודש שהיין יעסק בסחלב. So watch this case. Watch this case. So you have workers, right, Jewish workers, who work for a non-Jew. Okay? So now they have this payroll. So right after this payroll, you have Jewish workers. What does he do? He wants to put them in a barrel of yayin nesek. Right? So let's say again, I work for the Akum. I go ahead, I earned $1,000. He's like, great, I have a fantastic barrel of yayin nesek. I'm giving it to you as your wage. Okay? So what's the halacha? So once I say, obviously, we understand what's the problem. So if we remember nothing else, what we do know is yayin nesek is asur b'hanor. You can't get benefit from it.
This is really the finally kid. Ready to go, Chinster.
Come on!
Come on, buddy. Come on. Still doing it, Brendan. Still doing it. Come on. A couple buddies in Texas.
Couple gay boys in Texas.
Now, overall, your assessment of Texas. You miss LA?
I miss parts of LA.
Me too.
Yeah.
I miss a little bit of it.
Like family, quality of life,
Yeah.
exceptionally better here.
Yeah.
Just the community, the neighborhood, kids' sports, regular people.
Yeah.
There's stuff I miss for sure.
Yeah. Me too. Well, when you get together, if you're ever going to do something, it's downtown. That's always.
I never go downtown.
No, because you know why? Because when you live out where you do, going downtown it's just not what you, it feels like a lot.
Well, it's about 30 minutes, 35
It
minutes.
just feels like a lot though. Somehow you're like, here we are. Now we're there's no escape. I always feel a little bit trapped.
But you gotta be downtown to do the mothership and shit down there.
Yeah.
We'll go down there because they have good restaurants down there. But I mean, that's once a month maybe. Outside down, not really down there.
No, because you're coach.
Coach,
Mr. Coach.
coach baseball. Some 6-year-olds. This kid kept running across his body, driving me nuts. Hey, buddy, how many times did I remind you? He was running like this. Like, this lace movement, pal.
Yes.
You tell his dad, like, I didn't even thought. I'm like, yeah, I didn't. He moved forward. He's running.
You know what's funny? I said that to Dub's 7-year-old.
He's running like this.
Yeah, I said run. Yeah, because kids do that. He's fast. Kids, little athletes, like you're fast. But I said run, this way, and because it's true. I've beaten because I threw the javelin and did pole vault. So I learned how to sprint in high school. They taught me how to do that. So there are guys that are way faster than me, but I actually did some guys I beat because I did this. Yeah, and they were running like that.
This gets 6, but I'm just like. Because we had to teach them to run through first base, which is a huge obstacle for these 6-year-olds to run through the base. So that was my job, getting these kids run through the base. But we got some kids because it's like so there's 2 leagues. There's a 6U AO, which is the first timers and the kids aren't very good. And there's a 6U NO, Jesus Christ. There's 6U, there's a 6U NO, and that's the good kids.
Yeah.
So Bossi's with the 6U NO. There's some little beasts on it. You see Boston. You see that motherfucker.
Really? Really?
I was telling you, fastest kid in Texas.
Is he that fast?
Yeah.
Really? Now this was my event, by the way, and I can ask me why I threw so far, being so skinny.
You're around other slow white guys.
No. I actually competed against everybody in the all New Englands or in the New Englands was way bigger than me, and but the reason I threw fast was because I have a quick release.
Huh. She's cool.
Yeah, she's cool.
That's back on the Olympics are over, right?
They are over.
Are they?
And I want to know why curling gets so much attention. And it's a real.
It is. You know what? It is interesting to watch that.
Is it?
Yeah. When I turn up, I'm like, look at this shit. And I found myself watching.
You get caught. You get sucked
now,
in.
out of all the sports, now I assume there's a lot of technique and shit that goes into it. When I watch, I'm like, God, I feel like I can make the Olympic team. Out of all the events, that's how my best go. At 42, that's my best go.
I agree. Like, I guess there's a touch to it.
There has to be more to it.
Well, there's a thing. There's a release. Yeah,
I'm not gonna be the release guy. Like,
you're gonna be the sweeper.
Like you're more flexible. So when you get down, and do that.
Yeah, I'm the eater.
I can fucking sweep the shit out of them.
Oh, you're sweet.
Yeah, I'm a sweeper. Now there has to be more to it because I watch. I feel like I can win an Olympic gold.
It annoys me. I guess
but there has to be. I bet curlers are listening to this going,
it's all touch. It's all touch. And frankly, I would, if you want to know the truth, and I want everybody to hear me, I would ban it. I would ban it.
They do need to update. I feel like they need to update the Winter Olympics. I'm curious, Chin, can you look this up? Were the ratings down? Because usually when the Olympics are popping, you hear people talking about.
I know.
Do you know anybody?
No. Especially ice skating was like such a big deal.
Well, ice skating was still big because won gold. That young girl won gold.
I saw it. Loved it.
Yeah, she did great.
Loved it.
Massive rating success.
Wow. Good. All right.
I'm
glad because I loved it. I watched the shit out of it. I purposely didn't watch it. Oh wow, double luge, dude, it crushed. Wow, double luge, double luge. Don't want to get your take on this. Summer Olympics is bigger, yeah, Jim? I would imagine, but let's look at the double luge. Yeah, there you go. Now, I'm on top of you here, and that is just gay as it gets. Am I wrong? Yeah. Now we're celebrating. I'm still on your lap. I'm still on your lap. How about we watch some tandem ice skating? It's a guy and a girl. Yeah. And we'll watch it. The other guy's gay, right? Like, buddy, every guy you see on the skates, on the ice. Unless they're Russian. A lot of times the Russians are straight and they.
What up, Heather? How you living, girl?
That's a thing. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but 100% the guys who are just doing the free skating, you gotta be. I mean, I told you, Nick Collis said. Call him Seth. Nick Collis just offered up to us. We were talking. He goes, "I'm a good ice skater," and so I went. There was a bunch of us, and I go, "Did you play ice hockey?" He goes, "No, I'm just a good ice skater." I go, "He's never done it? You're gay then." Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Like, if you're naturally good at ice skating, unless you're from Michigan, unless you have to get to school that way, otherwise you're gay. In Ottawa, they skate to work. You know, places like that. But other than that, yeah, ice skating is tough. I love that we won the gold medal in the hockey. Trump had him at the White House last night. But if you look at the starting, like, they're all from Michigan. It's basically Michigan versus Canada. Yeah, they're all Michigan boys. Yeah, I believe it. Now, real quick, the Summer Olympics are usually bigger than winter. Yeah, I love me some summer. Love the sprint. Now, those are in 2 years. Those are 2028 in LA. Yeah. Los Angeles. The World Cup now would be in, I think it's in, part of it is in Puerto Vallarta. So they'll think. When's that at? When is that? That's in June, I think so. But isn't it weird? We haven't heard much of Mexico, United States. It just kind of went away. Yeah, well, I think things got. UFC's in Mexico this Saturday. Did not know that. Where in Maine? Yeah, I think it's 150 miles away from the cartel war zone. Yeah, but still, apparently it's fine now. Apparently a lot of this. According to who? Like, that's my thing. Oh, is it? Well, because it was mayhem. Yeah, the cartel was sending out fake news stories about violence, and then a lot of that's not true. It was in the news. You have to be careful with your because Joanna, her family's. But who told you it was fake? Well, no, it got hairy. It got hairy. They wanted to lock down. Yes, they were referring to Costco stuff. No, they said a Costco on fire. Yeah. Yeah, I think 56 people died in a day. Who told you this is fake? I don't think it was 56 people. It was by cartel members and 25 cops and cartels. Yeah, it was heavy. Someone told you that was fake? No, somebody said that if the order is restored. Order is restored. Yeah, that whole thing. So they were careful not to kill civilians. They were pulling them out of their cars and burning their cars. But overall, things are back to normal, from what I hear. Whoa. Yeah. No, a lot of those people were drug operatives, the cartel guys, and I think 25 National Guardsmen killed. So out of the 75, 30 to 34 were cartel members. Yeah. Now the guy that got caught, here's an interesting fact for you. So Pablo Escobar, El Chapo, and homeboy El Bencho, they all got caught from chicks. All three of them got caught from chicks. Yeah. That's the old bitches, man. Tricking them. As you know. El Mencho was like, dude, this OnlyFans girl is fucking hot. His friend was like, buddy, you've been on the land for 15 years. Let's not fuck this up. He's like, I know, but I'm rock hard, dude. Yeah, dude. He's like, look at this OnlyFans girl. I'm just sending a DM. He goes, all right, don't tell her where you're at. He's like, I would never. And then she's like, bring that puppy. Yep. He's like, I'm at this hotel, actually. And the cops went, oh, well, we've been following her for a little bit. And then at least let him get sucked off and take him out. So one of the things I've been following El Mencho for about
a long 10 years. Because I read I read a terrible story about what they do to people.
Oh, he was the worst in the world.
Yeah, so I got a little obsessed with him. And I would check periodically if they ever caught him. And one of the things that made him so hard to catch was that he didn't have a side piece. And they kept trying to find a side piece.
He wasn't famous either.
Yeah, he was really
opposite of Pablo Escobar.
Yes, and by the way, ruthless beyond ruthless.
He's the worst of the
Now, I'll
worst.
kill your dogs.
Yeah, he's the worst of the worst. He's the worst.
And he had the cops and everybody.
His thing was ultra violence. Like he was even more so than Pablo.
Well, they would come in and kill right away. They'd just kill the police chief in his office.
Yeah, and then they would, they cut the husband's heads off for the kid's wife, and they're terrible. Like, I think Narcos, I kind of romanticize, like, the cartel. Like, you're talking about evil shit. Now, El Mencho, I think he was worth like $30 billion. People were like, he was better than Pablo Escobar. Pablo, with inflation, if you go to today's standards, was worth $80 billion. He had so much cash, he didn't know what to do with it. It rotted away in the dorms.
There was a lot of that, and Claudia Sheinbaum, the president, is the worst in these situations. She's like, the worst thing we can do is go to war.
They're involved. Yeah,
They're all involved. It's to get outside of the law. It's like, your fucking soldiers are fighting them right now. She sucks. She's got it.
Yeah,
it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that would be crazy.
And you know what the Bukele said from El Salvador? He said, look, a government can always beat a criminal network. You just have to have the will to do it.
Not if they're involved in the government.
That's it.
That's
if
the cartels.
They are the government.
Yeah, now they're politicians, the governors.
We see that woman in Mexico. She goes, that right there, that guy right there is a narco senator. You see him? He right there. That's what she was just calling him out.
Now, if you're that girl from OnlyFans, I'd lay low for a little bit.
A little bit.
I get out of that.
She's got 15 mil now. So that's what I hear.
No, she didn't give them up, did she?
Apparently
she sucked them off.
Apparently she got 15 mil. I don't know. Look that up, Chin.
Oh, that's a death. Was she really on OnlyFans? Yeah, she was on OnlyFans.
She's easy on the eyes.
Oh, buddy, you're not going to be able to lead a cartel and not fucking die. Yeah. Dude, he risked it all, buddy.
They all do. They all do. What's the point of being a bad, like a crime lord and not getting laid, you know?
This is the headlines.
Only has model Black's girlfriend who let cops mention.
I would deny it too.
Yeah. Oh, it's an AI thing.
Whoa.
Yeah, she's.
Whoa is right, Chef. Yeah, it's El Mencho, dude. You think he's fucking around with some warlock?
No, you want to lay low.
Fucking out the deal. Yeah, she's gonna need to lay low for a little bit. Come to America.
But she made.
They'll get you in America too. The cartel's all over here. Don't get it twisted. Just 3.6 million followers.
I'm bringing her up there, right there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what we call, on the street, we call that a baddie.
We call it a 10. Dude, he was on the land for 10 years and risked it all. I bet he was so horny.
Yeah,
I mean, he's so horny. He's like,
found him in a hideout, I guess, in the hills.
That was a hotel? The fancy hotel?
What?
Yeah. With like celebrities and everyone does it. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
She probably likes that. Right there. I'm just saying, well, she probably fucking likes you.
Wait, let me see the boy.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. All right. Well. I mean, I don't know. That looks like her guy. Now, if El Mencho wants your girl, you're probably not going to do much about it.
Oh, no, you're going to help. She can keep it.
Yeah, you're not going to. You don't want to cause any problems. Because that cartel is military-grade weaponry. Exploding drones.
Have you seen their whips? The rides are wild.
No.
Very military.
Oh yeah. They're so ready.
God, I've never related so much on that joke. I get it, dude. I get it.
I mean, sometimes things are worth risking it all for, Bubba.
He writes to his boy, he's like, dude, it's been years.
Crime doesn't pay after a while. You're like, I'm bored.
I got $30 billion. I can't do shit. I keep making donations with this troll account with this hot ass OnlyFans girl. She wants to meet up. I'm rock hard. He's like, I know, dude, but the feds. He's like, fuck them. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, you got it.
They paid the ultimate price for it, though.
Now she said that she didn't get money and she did.
Of course.
you don't want to fuck around.
It doesn't matter. The cartel's not going to hear her out.
Well, I hope she's okay. I hope she gets out of where.
Dude, if she needs somewhere to hide, she had in the studio.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's
so she definitely works out because you can't get that leg thing.
She's fantastic, and save her at all costs.
No. Save her at all costs. Now there's also they said a streamer also is the one who gave up the information. Have you heard this? Yeah, there's a streamer actually gave the feds, the Mexican government, information where he was. That kid should also be.
Yeah, you definitely want to lay low, as in try to get to Mars.
Yes. See if Elon can picture one of his rockets and go explore from there.
Shows your help, Mexico.
There goes viral claims linking streamer. I mean, if that's really him, he's done. Well, here's my thing. Even if you're linked to this, but none of it's true, you gotta lay low. Because it's not like these cartel guys are like, well, let's hear them out.
$15 million reward for providing key intel.
That's
Allegedly received threat messages. Oh, really? The cartel members telling him they're coming from. Mind you, cartel members aren't just in Mexico.
No, they're all in the States.
Yeah, first of all, you'd have to say to the goddamn feds, if I give you this information, I need you to never mention my name again.
You know? Yeah, the $15 million worth it.
Well, if not him, who? If not now, when?
It does nothing for anybody. No, the kid's fine. You don't have to get the whole face reconstruction. Change his life.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That is, I just feel lucky that we don't live in a country where we have to deal with that, man. That's tough. But the other thing about the cartels that people don't realize is that they also behave as the government. For the poor, they provide food and medicine. So apparently, they take that role because the government in those areas sucks. The Mexican government is not for people who have no means, and that's where they come in. They provide jobs. They do, so it's crazy. Yeah, apparently, he had 30,000 operatives, 30,000 armed to the teeth. That's a fucking army with drones and stuff. The question is, what happens now? I think
somebody else takes over.
I think the Trump administration has put so much pressure on Mexico, and they're like, and I think U.S. was involved in this in one way or another. Look at that shit.
You cut the head off the snake, and it's not like the head just grows back. You can mean it. That's the way it goes. Yeah, so it creates like it's violent, all this more. It's not like it's gonna stop.
No. Yeah, they make you do some crazy shit.
I'll tell you what, I'm not going is not to go. No. For the last 10 years, I never wanted to go again.
Well, this is the problem, man. The tourism's a big deal.
Dude, I saw one guy's videos. I'm not sure what's going on. Somebody filmed me, and I just got a crazy deal on beachfront property, Puerto Vallarta. Because I can't wait to get out there. Am I missing something? But it would be a good time to buy. It's going to bounce back. Yeah, it's going to bounce back.
Probably the best time to buy. That's so true. Buy when nobody else wants to buy.
Yeah,
I'll come back.
As long as you can't go out.
That's too nice a town. Let them come back.
Oh, yeah.
Too much money. Tourism. And the cartels make money there. They live there.
Yeah, they usually take care of the American citizens.
Yeah.
Because they know we put all the money in.
Yeah,
I'm never going. Yeah. I told you, you're never going back to the motherland. It's not happening.
Well, I think all problems can be solved. But a lot of it has to be like a strong, accountable government, too. But you got to get people, there's got to be a way to kind of use the corruption in the Mexican government.
No, all the drugs come across the border. Will be our government's involved with that?
Of course, but mainly it's Mexico. Like I mentioned, it's like I pay you fucking guys. Back off. Do you hear that? I'll kill you guys and your dog. Guys are no, sorry, we'll cut them back. Yeah,
he's like, that's the deal. You don't fuck with us. We don't fuck with you.
Yeah, he goes, anyway, sorry for the foul language.
Yeah.
You keep your phone off. You turn it off, I'll consider it a sign of disrespect.
No problem. He was, I'm not turning the phone off. I'll call you from nothing. He's like, no, don't do that. Sign of disrespect.
I'll call you.
You guys think I'm so sorry, sir.
Yeah.
Praise
You'll be the one I make the example of. It's like, oh,
Yeesh.
guys, take a little break. Look, man, if you are somebody who needs auto parts, okay, if you're a car novice, if you don't care a lot, if you are a car freak, either way, auto parts are important. Things break. O'Reilly is where you want to go because they have all the parts knowledge that you need that you don't have to worry about. They have all your maintenance and repair knowledge you need, okay? So O'Reilly Auto Parts can test your battery when you're in the car, get your light fixed, have a quick service. They've got everything. It was not in the store, it's online. You want professional parts people who are always available, who help you. Do it yourself, or they can do it for you. Whatever you need, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. And that's what I am, also a fighter, not just a kid. Fighter. And take a look at what they got for you, because that's your one-stop shop for all things auto repair.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
If I'm lying, I'm dying.
Free. Movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghost. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Yeah, you got to understand why. When the criminal organization is way stronger than the police, it's not good.
Now, you'd be into. Did you see what happened with Dan Hooker?
I did see what happened with Dan Hooker.
His
Side piece. What was it? His side piece?
His side piece was a stripper. Basically came out and was like, he was cheating on me with dudes.
What? Oh, I don't know anything.
Yeah, that's why I thought you'd like it.
Oh, hold on. Now, for the record, I don't want to out Dan Hooker. I want to be respectful. I like Dan.
We're not outing anything.
Okay.
You think this is breaking? You
Yeah,
think
I don't-
I'm breaking this news?
I don't know.
You think I am covered this?
Yeah, okay.
No, fuck no.
Okay.
This is Real Housewives of the UFC. This is mainstream fucking
I mean,
news.
this actually makes me like him more, as you know.
I don't buy any of it. I don't think any of it's true.
Yeah, you don't think he was banging?
No, fuck no.
No.
I think she was trying to extort him, and he was like, "Go ahead, my wife already knows." And she was like, "All right, I'm gonna do it even worse. I'm gonna say you're gay." He's like, "Nobody's gonna believe you."
Okay, so can I just see what's going on now?
Yeah, I had her on Shop Show, but this is like a girl. No, you got it on Fire Kid. Was it Fire Kid? Yeah, we do so many shows out. So this is his side piece.
Why is she doing this?
He is married. And when I met him, I was working the booty club. He was just like a client, like at the time. This was like 2023. And he took me out the club, kept him save a hoe, right? Loves that shit. He loves the OF girl. He loves the Ripper. He loves kept him save a hoe. So yeah, instead of paying for my life completely and utterly, had all his cards in my Apple Pay, paid for my rent in 2 different countries, like everything. I tried to leave this man so many fucking times, but he'd always get me back with something shiny and new. Every time he cheated on me, he'd buy me a new bag. So yes, he played up a lot. To the point where I had a wish list on my phone that was shared with him on iCloud. So every time he'd do something, he had to buy something off the wish list every time he cheated on me, right? And I kind of started looking on his phone every time, like trying to find a new bitch, a new problem, so I could get a new bag, right? Until I found out that it was
Sounds like a class act.
when I seen the man, everything changed because, like, no. And then I got abused from that. But I'm not going to get into that. But
The way she speaks so fast without looking at a script, though, it's kind of like, just slightly.
I mean, I
don't know.
I mean, this is
I'm not buying it.
This is a mercenary.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This gal, I believe that was his side piece, but I mean, it's also
I think that's why it's like, I don't think he's sucking off kids.
No, I don't either.
Especially the one where he's like, let me wait till everyone's asleep. But you think Dan Hooker's waiting until his family falls asleep to go suck a dude
No,
out?
he's definitely not. And also,
No, if anything, he's getting sucked.
also what's going on? Yeah, correct. By the way, very true.
Right?
That's a real man right there. But also, what is she doing? What is this get back at you publicly thing?
That's this young culture.
Yeah.
I think I was telling Bernie, it's like a woman scorned is like one of the craziest things in the world. So
Scorned for what though?
maybe she wanted to be with him.
Mercenary. She's like, I do this for the money.
She goes, I kept trying to break up with him, and he would just keep buying.
She's gonna say that, obviously.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, everything she does is for the money, and she's at least she admits to it.
She's a hired assassin.
Yeah. I mean, okay. But either way,
And then we also brought up that Dan Hooker's wife's dad made some like threat, like
We don't need to see that.
to,
It's sad.
but that's apparently real too.
Dan's father-in-law, he can tell he's hurt from all these allegations. He was like, I want to fight here.
But that could be just because he cheated on his girl too. That could just be the cheating part.
Yeah, it's sad. Obviously, he's not going to beat him up. You just tell he's hurt, because they have a kid. It's a shit show. I figured he'd like it because you're sucking guys off.
no, it wasn't.
It was like
I don't buy these guys.
Oh, the taxes.
yeah, it's like sexy hard or something. Like, yeah.
What?
No, the taxes are disgusting.
What do you mean?
It's like my throat's ready for you.
Wait, hold on. Wait, there are texts on his phone?
Well, according to her.
Okay, but you haven't seen it.
Nothing.
She kind of posted. I'm not gonna go find her now, but she kind of posted him like a picture. I just had the article.
He's my friend, but he cheated on me with a man. I have the receipts. So that's weird too. So you're friends with his wife, you're fucking her husband. Yeah, what is going on here? This is deep. It's not. She's not the classiest person either. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna reserve judgment. But what is that?
It's hard to see the damn thing.
Make sure to get you hard and suck you off deep. Hot, when 30 minutes? Jesus Christ, man, 30 minutes. I'm busy tonight. I'll let you know. Dude, I'm very horny with a big load. I'll make the next time worse then.
So who is saying I'm pointing with a big load?
I think that's Dan, but according to that,
Hold on.
Dan's
Go
one
back
saying
again. Go back again. All right.
There's worse ones than this, dude.
I'll make sure to get you hard and suck you deep, hot, when 30 minutes. Okay.
See, they're saying the gray is Dan Hooker. The gray text.
Oh yeah, that's what Nick was
No,
here.
I'm saying I think Dan is not the.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
How do we know? Why would we assume that he's the gray?
Keep going.
Dan's getting sucked.
I'm very horny with a big look. Okay, I'll make next.
What up, baby?
Yeah,
And the next one's like, let me wait till the family's
that's
asleep.
another girl.
That's why I prove it's a guy.
So according to Nick Simmons, he was saying the gray is actually the blue on your iMessage. But for whatever reason, it's not showing in this one. I don't know.
By the way, with AI, you can do anything. So I don't.
Of course, my doctor always.
I don't buy anything.
No, I think Dan walked away on stage.
He laughed it off. Yeah.
So there's another
Yeah.
guy.
Auckland. That's for keepswingers.co.nz.
Maybe he's.
I guess this is his
History. New Zealand gays pecking. This is too. I'm not buying it.
I'm not. All you're showing
Because
me.
she could get on there and do all this herself.
Correct.
Of course,
She could have done all this.
Yeah, I
Live
believe she'd do everything at this point.
Free later tonight. I'll be in touch. Sweet, your throat ready? Question mark.
Yo,
And so I
baby.
can't host till after 11 p.m. or 11:30 when everyone's asleep. I'm not buying it. I refuse to believe Dan sucked a dude's off and saying, "Is your throat ready?"
Me too.
That makes
sorry, I got a cold at the moment.
Yeah, whatever.
Hold on.
I mean, I'm super horny right now.
The next time I come, just want to suck you off.
Next time I come,
I'll leave the door unlocked, walk in, I'll be hard, and suck me off.
I'll just lay back, leave you to it. I'll leave the door unlocked.
A lot of sucking.
Yeah, Dan's not the one.
I don't think Dan had anything to do. I think this is all fake.
I agree.
I think she's trying to just saying she's a side piece isn't going to defame him. So coming up with this gay agenda.
Yeah. Sometimes head trauma can cause you to be allergic. Like you're,
Then what's yours? It's just gay as shit.
because you get older.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
everybody sucks.
Well, I'm older and I'm on testosterone, so what happens is I just get randy. You know what I mean?
I guess.
I get
Just gay, you know?
I was on stage at high school. Man, I hate sometimes you're straight. It's like my friend's got a beautiful mouth, but I can't tell him there's. Yeah.
You're not buying me this. But Real Housewives of the UFC.
Yeah, listen, Dan can blame everything also on just temporary head trauma. You know, it's like, fucking dude, I just got in a fight, I was fucked up.
Man, I got a cock in the mouth.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't heard of that as a side effect.
That's like Kanye West, who's like, dude, the reason I was a Nazi is I'm bipolar. It's like, but now I'm taking my anti-Nazi medication. It's like, okay.
Dan Hooker was funny on Twitter. Gets out and goes, so all these allegations came out, and Dan gets out and goes, finally come back, what I miss. He put no shit on gay
No,
now.
that's great. Nothing like a woman's
Oh shit, see, there you go.
That's how to deal with it.
And that's the following on one. Yeah, I like to see that.
Let's see this.
Yeah. You want to see this or no? Yeah, it's a bummer. You can tell it's the father wall was hurt.
Yeah. This girl, I said, yeah, I don't like seeing that.
This is a blow.
You and I are the same. I don't like the drama. I don't like
no pun intended.
Get outed and get all fucked up. I don't like it. It just makes me sad for everybody.
I just don't understand it. Like, what's her agenda?
Just destruction. She's
hurting.
She's clearly hurting.
Yeah,
in her own way. This is not going to work out for this person.
No.
You know, when you embrace all the wrong values, it doesn't work out, and then you find yourself here.
What she doesn't realize is, I'm sure, even though she's a hired assassin stripper, I'm sure she wants like a family or a man. No, you know, this is such a no dude's gonna be like, oh hell yeah, the girl who fucked over Dan Hooker, let me wife her up.
Well, also just her life in general, this kind of behavior doesn't work out in the end. It just doesn't, and it's okay because she's got to go through it and find it. And
if they were all missing, so the caption here says, "I'm a stripper. Dan Hooker has been paying for my life for 3 years." Dude, on what salary? Not a UFC salary. You're paying for your entire family and the side piece?
He doesn't make that much money.
No. Not to be fucking buying Louis Vuitton bags and shit every time he gets sucked on.
Well, you know, fighters tend to be a little reckless, proactive.
Yeah, just get a credit card and just spend all that crap on it.
Now, let me ask you this. And he probably gets endorsement deals and does shit. He lives in New Zealand?
Yeah.
Is there any more, can I, just because, to educate myself.
You want to do some research?
I'd like to see what she looks like and see what's going on in that situation.
Yeah, fair point.
You know what I mean? I think it's important.
We looked at elementals.
Let's just, you know what I mean?
Let's compare to elementals.
That's all. We just got to make sure everything's on the up and up. Now, he doesn't seem terribly worried about the fact that, I mean, there are pictures of him and her.
And apparently, but I think the wife knew. So that's what he was saying.
Right. So maybe there's a whole thing with his wife.
Here's my thing with all this.
It's all good. Exactly. None of my business.
Yeah, we get
and love
if they have an open relationship, okay. Why the fuck does anybody care?
Yeah, exactly. For me,
the fucking guys, I kind of care. It's like, what are you doing?
Nah, it is what it is. He's doing his thing. I'm not going to judge him.
No, I mean, I won't root for him anymore.
Yeah, he will.
Just kidding. Yeah,
I always root for him.
Yeah, I love it. You can't find her Instagram. Her name's Keek. Keek Grace. She's not the best investigator. Keek Grace. I just typed in Keek Grace stripper. Keeks.
Okay, he's a handsome dude too.
Yeah. You think someone would tag her, although I bet she's getting lit. See, she thinks everyone's like, yeah, get him, girl. I bet her social media is toxic. Because Dan's beloved, and when you do this, it's going to be tested.
I would imagine.
How excited are you for Ron and Gina Carano? Hold on. Ron and Gina Carano and Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather also on Netflix. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it Bellator 2014 all over again?
Yeah, I'm actually interested in the Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather.
Wasn't Ronda Gina Carano?
Well, first of all, Gina's big. She feels much bigger than Ronda. Did she fight at 45?
Yeah, she's always been big. She's always fought smaller girls.
Yeah, it's gonna be a weight cut for her, I think, right?
Ronda beat the shit out. Oh, that's not a fight.
Was that right?
Yeah, Ronda should be at minus 6,000.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's not a fight. That's minus.
Because of Gina's jiu-jitsu or lack thereof?
Yeah, even when she fought, like her skills were okay. Compared to today's standards, not shit.
Right.
Like Ronda's so much more talented. I didn't show up before.
Really?
Yeah. That fight ended the first round.
What? Striking all that?
No, Ronda just tossed on the fucking
armbar or what?
And she has not get that fight.
Beast. Gorgeous.
Yeah, right? Yeah, super pretty.
Just a beautiful, powerful. Look at that.
What?
Yeah.
What? Take it easy.
I'm not saying anything. She's
love Gina.
I love her. She's beautiful. I think she's gorgeous. I'm way too light in the ass.
Right?
It hurts my
Friday has the best face ever.
I think she's so beautiful.
Guy or girl?
She's gorgeous. Now, I wish I was a pro football player. I wish I was substantial enough to step to that. But unfortunately, I just am not.
And also, brother, you know her family owns Caesar Palace? You know she comes from Big Boy.
I didn't know. I know her dad played pro football.
No, and they own Caesar's Palace.
I didn't know
She's
that.
Scrooge McDuck rich.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Really? You don't say.
Yeah. Here's a question.
She married?
No. Hey, here you wish. Hey, she's not a kickboxer, right? No, they broke up. Keep up, boys. That was years ago. Here's the there you go. Who founded Channel acquired Caesar's. Okay. Now you got $725 billion.
Yeah.
Caesar's winery, Caesar's Entertainment.
Ferrari Carano. That's a very good wine. I know that wine very well. Get the fuck out of here. That wine is huge.
No way.
Yeah.
You don't say. Out of all the shit, the wine.
Yeah. Wow.
Basement Bill, that's crazy.
Now here's the thing.
Scrooge McDuck rich. She's awesome. Here's the question: is she getting paid more to fight Ronda Rousey on Netflix, or her settlement with Elon Musk support that she settled with Disney? How much did Disney pay? She won that lawsuit. Do you remember?
She did win that lawsuit.
Big one lawsuit.
See if
Elon Musk funded it.
Well,
that's Disney. They settled.
Well, yeah, they should settle because they fired her for no reason.
No, people said way worse shit.
Well, it's just one. It's such a one-sided.
That's a weird time. Oh, she was only seeking 75. Well, she doesn't need it.
Maybe you know what? Maybe they missed a zero there. Anyway.
Oh, 7.5 mil. That's pretty good. $75 grand. What's the point, though?
Yeah,
especially when your family's principal, man. Yeah, principal. Okay, last time we were close.
Good, thank you.
I'll tell you what, I don't give a flying fuck that as many Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather. I think you're into it because you're older.
Like, well, how
old people love this shit.
Technique.
Yeah, my dad likes that shit too.
They'll probably rely on technique, and I think that you're going to find that Floyd Mayweather does the same. Now, Pacquiao
be such a fun fight. Pacquiao still has it.
He does. When Pacquiao fought, his shoulder was out. He had a bad shoulder.
Oh yeah.
But they're both healthy.
You know what's interesting is Floyd wanted to be an exhibition. Anyway, absolutely not.
He wants to fight. He's very good fight. No,
it's not great.
No,
dude, he's 50.
He's grown.
Yeah, he's good. What do you guys think is the favorite? And right?
Floyd. Yeah, Floyd's a better boxer. Man, he's great though. But I think Floyd's a better boxer.
I would never bet on any of these circus acts. But if I had to bet on it, I would take Manny for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how he doesn't have money.
Yeah, I don't know what the learning lesson is there because he's made like billions of dollars. But apparently he has it in like investments and properties, but doesn't have like liquid cash.
Well, he's got tax issues.
Not a good job.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could give 2 fucks about that fight.
Really?
Oh my god. I don't see Dan Hooker's side piece and Omancho's side piece fight. I'll watch that. By the way, I look for Instagram. This is the closest I got, but it's a follow.
Right. I bet she's laying low.
She thought that's not the fight she thought it was going to be. And now she's getting torn.
Yeah.
Dan Hooker's going.
Yes.
Yeah.
Warrior. Who did you just fight? Lost.
Benoit?
Yeah. Yeah. I saw that fight.
He's fallen some tough times. He beat Gamrot. He looked great.
Yeah. He takes damage. I don't like how much damage he takes.
Sarukin beat the brakes off of him. DSD was bad, but he beat Gamrot. You know? Yeah, so the top of the top, he's still up there.
I think he had to fight with fucking Islam.
He lost 4 out of his last 7. But look at everyone he's losing to.
Well, he takes. He really does. He's too tough for his own good.
Yeah.
I like that. At all.
That's his thing, though.
Yeah. And his sparring partners are probably people like Volkanovski and Izzy. So,
It's well done.
yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. You can't do.
Here we go. Oh, let's start with that Tourette's guy. We go with that.
Yeah.
I mean, the people that are talking about it. So, first of all, this is him was white? Yeah. Oh, I thought he was a black guy with Tourette's. I heard something about him being black too. That's like earlier articles. It's white dude. It's a white dude. What's he doing at that award show?
Because he can't help himself.
Yep. So we can't have anything about him.
Yeah, well, that he knows he shouldn't say that. He's trying to fit into society. Sometimes you just go, you know.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Well, I think when you have Tourette's, you say the most things you're not supposed to say, right? Like, oh, that person is fat and bald. You're fat and bald. Go fuck yourself, Chris.
Is anything gonna happen to him? So here's the thing. This is a big debate right now. So some people that are high up in the celebrity world, like Jamie Foxx, are saying like he knew what he was doing. Oh, he said it off Jamie. Like that's part of who. So let me show you 2 of these people. So this is what Jamie Foxx said first. Out of all the words you could have said, Tourette's makes you say that. And he goes, nah, he meant that S, or not meant that shit. And then he goes, unacceptable. Yeah, you're talking about gay. This is the one too. Here, so this is Godfrey. I've mentioned him here before because he's been on the show. I like him a lot, but he's very racial when he talks about stuff. Right? He's always about like whites.
And I don't want to get into this.
I do play it. Let me just play it real quick.
This video with Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo at the BAFTA Awards. And you know Michael B. and Delroy Sinners is probably going to win Best Picture. It's going to win a bunch of Oscars. I'm crossing my fingers. But they're just doing great work. Just dignified brothers killing it right now. And something happens while they're up there. 2 words are uttered out. To a vital part of the movement. Yeah, bitch nigga. And it is said by a guy named John Davidson. I think he's part of the awards ceremony. I think he might be a producer or whatever. He says, but he has Tourette's. I don't know if you know Tourette's. I follow people online that have Tourette's, where they get these tics, like verbal tics, where they be like, yeah. So a lot of times it's profanity or whatever, or sometimes like sounds and stuff like that, and it's really a really terrible disease, But I had to scratch my chin on this one because how did he say when Delroy Lindo and Michael B. Jordan were up there? Well, I can understand. He's like, my thing is this, and I'm trying to use my logic. I'm not trying to put people down with this, but why was it specifically? It makes me rub my chin going, was he really thinking this? Is there a thought process in a person with Tourette's? We have these thoughts and that disease brings it out, but doesn't it sporadic? I don't know. I'm trying to be very logical with this. No, really, in the middle of, I don't know what he's like. I don't know if
Yes, I can't really comment on it.
He's being fair here. He's saying, I don't know.
Outburst.
He's probably asking whether or not.
Trying to suppress it. I don't know, but that was crazy.
I think
and
he's asking the same question.
Not a pass.
Brian, I'm not asking you a question.
You need an apology for that. That was
there's no
crazy. Is that what he was really thinking? But
I would say sorry because I'd be like, I'm
makes you say it out loud.
Yeah, I think he's like, man, this is condition. I'm so sorry. You got offended everybody. I can't help.
I'm just saying, what if there was a Jewish man?
I think at the end of the day,
and he said some crazy Jew.
I bet he would.
What would happen then?
I bet he would.
It was an Asian. And he said, I don't know. Is this what
you can stop it, JP? I'll tell you what would happen if he said to an Asian or Mexican. You know what would happen? Nothing. They wouldn't get on their horn and play victim and all this.
But I think
it wouldn't happen.
Yeah, I just think that what happens with Tourette's people is that they go, I think they say the most outrageous thing that in the world, and then I do think as a guy he should say, hey guys, I'm really sorry.
I can't help it.
I can't help it. So apology is acceptable. It's like, no, I have this condition and we don't know. We don't know. Nobody knows what happened.
Like if you watch that, was it Braylon Out Loud? Literally, like when she gets the airport, what's the they tell her? Hey, do not say the worst thing possible. She was, I have a bomb, I have a bomb. When a bald guy walks out, okay, please don't bring attention. He's bald, that's it. So
that's Tourette's.
And this guy doesn't live under the rock. What's the worst thing, most offensive thing you say to a black person?
Yeah,
oh my God.
There.
Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. But they have a condition.
You got to run out the room and run the fuck out of the room. That's a tough way to live.
They're saying that Hilda died. Oh my God, this guy's so offensive. We deserve an apology. What's that gonna do for you?
Well,
what's that gonna fucking do?
I think he would probably say sorry, right?
So that's the thing where people are getting up in arms about, because he didn't necessarily apologize. He just said something like, this is my thing. This is what happens sometimes. That kind of thing. So I think people want. But at the same time, none of us know about Tourette's and what it could be. I'm sure he deals with it every single day, so he can't apologize. Can you imagine apologizing every single day? And I would assume this isn't the first time it's happened to the guy. Everybody said it to other races, other people, fat people. About himself, his family, maybe, I don't know, his family, but I don't know.
But I've been very sensitive to that.
So this guy screaming the N-word because of the condition is the least of our problems in this world. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks all the way around. I don't know. Honestly, anyway, so people are saying that they should have, that the mics that are around the audience there, since knowing his condition, they should have just obviously cut it.
Dude, get the fuck out of the building.
He can't be in the room. That's the thing. Hey, all his coworkers, he can't be in the room. He's a liability.
Is this him here?
No, this is one of the judges that felt the need to quit because of the way that I'm not even handled this. Okay, quit. Let me know how your life turns out. Go ahead and quit. Because a guy with a condition said something.
Thanks a lot for your virtue signature.
That's exactly what I thought.
Hey, you're making the world better. Thanks. Oh, man.
You're curing.
Did you soul search? Who gives a fuck
about you? Cured racism because you quit your job.
Oh, no, you're not on the panel.
There's a guy with Tourette's yelled something out. Get the fuck out of here. All right, on a lighter note, the people are just soft. Well, that's a wagon. So, let's talk about Cardi B's wagon. So, check this out. This is at I think this is behind the scenes at one of her concerts. You'll see her ass. Apparently, she's getting some taken out. Yes. I see someone pull it down, but look at.
So she had her booty done multiple times.
But she said she's gonna get it taken down. She seems like an awesome person too, by the way. So here's her concert, and you can see her ass a little more here. Fuck, come on. She's a fucking wagon.
Is she the one who's pro-Trump?
No, it's not even knowledge. Look at this.
Like the G is just going to reappear. So because it's going to reappear,
She'll turn it a bit.
Very interesting.
It's hard to wipe her ass.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's just so much.
She's gonna get it taken down.
Yeah, she said after the tour, she's gonna go and take it out. Then I started going down this like rabbit hole. It's like 40-inch tires.
Like that.
You got 40-inch tires, you want to take down. You gotta take them down. No.
Gotta take it down. You're not off-roading anymore.
Go to 37.
We ain't off-roading.
I don't have enough gas.
It's just a tire change. That's all.
Go to 37.
Let me see that. Bring
Yeah,
that
this
up.
is apparently Drake's ex-girlfriend, Gracie Bond. She was a wagon. But this is just like at this point, like what is happening? Yeah, that's real. Yeah, she's real. She's a girl on the plane. Those are ear bags. Then I look at her and say, I'll say right now, Drake's neck's not big enough.
No, that's
the girl on the left's a beast, yeah?
well.
Wait, the one on the left?
She's super cute.
Well, but is this on the left? She's a fat girl with a cute face.
Well, let me ask you this. So
she got surgery done on the right.
So she did get surgery, or is that how she's built?
Definitely surgery. But
She got her tummy taken in.
you gotta get more hips. You just gotta. She got no pun intended. Yeah. You know what this podcast is like? It's like doing a podcast with.
Is that real though?
With the iPhone 1. I'm running on 17 here. Is that surgery?
Is that real though?
I mean, yeah, that's real. We saw her walking. We saw these pictures.
I mean,
you know you can't cure them. Go up, Jen. What? Hold on. Look at her knees. Look at the knees. You can't suction cup the knees. So she has my 600-pound life knee.
She's got,
but she needs that extra support. You know,
there are a lot of brothers that are all about that.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Drake doesn't have the dick for it. Drake does not have the dick for it. You gotta have a fucking slamming dick. You gotta have to fit in there.
You just do. And
she's pretty. Before all the surgery, that is a fat girl pretty big. Yeah, but she just accentuated her. Like tightened her up, tucked it.
Yeah, that's
I don't know how you got
that's
it.
a thing, man. That's a thing.
But you know what happened when the Fortune Turtles break in that thing? And she's 65. She's the first of all. Now remember, and this is happening in Kardashians. You know, like Kylie had all that surgery. You're born up. So when you have kids, they don't have the surgery. They're gonna get it. So they come out as
hold on. She's existing with lipedema. Can you tell me what lipedema is?
It's when you eat a ton of
So maybe
fat.
she just
I know what
lipedema
it is.
just may be that
When you eat a
all
ton
the
of
fat
fried
goes to your
food.
legs and ass. A chronic inherited disorder causing abnormal painful fat accumulation, primarily in the legs and sometimes arms, sparing the hands and feet.
Now I feel bad if that's true. It's not true. Oh yeah, I had that when I was
Hold
fat.
on.
Oh yeah, what's it called? Lipedema, I had it too. That means I had it too before.
Listen,
Yeah, Chin also had it and he had a shit together.
she has lipedema too, so she's having a hard time.
That often stops abruptly at the ankles, causing elephant ankles. That often stops abruptly at the ankles and wrist, causing Moana legs.
Yeah, she's. I think she's got lipedema. Okay, and I approve.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. Let me see what lipedema looks like here. No, definitely not this. That's stage 4. She has stage 4. She has stage 4. This is stage 4, and we got some work. So this I can imagine as a real disease. This. That's my 600-pound life, people. It was so painful. Like, you ever see that movie, The Whale?
Yeah. That's tough.
Okay, well,
You got to get a lot of.
like, good for her, crushing it, making money. They had 11.9 million followers. That's just wild to me.
And 11 million are black dudes.
Yeah. She has a pretty face, though.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Here's an update. This is not brand new, but I just wanted to show you guys. This is this guy talking about. Show you guys, look at her face here.
Osborne continues to worry fans with her new social media post that she looks so gaunt and frail. Many believe it's due to weight loss medication and they hope she hasn't taken it too far, as the results have been rather severe. Many fans find Kelly's new appearance unrecognizable.
There was a point where it was like looking good.
People have been quoting and saying they believe this change in appearance is due to grief, as the Osborne family recently lost Ozzy Osbourne last year. However, many have pointed out that Kelly Osbourne was already starting to look dramatically different a few years ago when Ozzy was still alive and well. It would be an interesting choice for Kelly Osbourne to make, and she is taking weight loss medication, as her mum Sharon Osbourne has had such a bad experience taking Ozempic and has spoken out about its negative effects on her body.
I can't put on weight now, and I don't know what it's done to my metabolism, but I just can't seem to put any on because I think I went too far.
So you think Kelly would refrain from weight loss medication after seeing what it has done to her mum? Who fully knows what's going on here, but it is of course concerning many fans of Kelly Osbourne with this dramatic change in appearance.
Right, let's go.
This is where this right here is like the wildest part. Yeah, those glasses. She looks starving. Yeah,
Like she's very unhealthy.
this guy has been going viral lately because of his ridiculous neck and legs.
Well, that's me in about 3 months.
His legs are wild. His nickname is Neckzilla. Neckzilla. God,
And
the
the
quads.
quads are bigger than most people's torsos. So unbelievably big. You look like you're wearing some kind of Halloween costume, but it's just your physique. This is a pro bodybuilder, Rubio Mascara, aka Neckzilla. Man's calves are bigger than most people's quads, and the man's quads are bigger than most people's torsos. If I knew nothing about bodybuilding and saw this video right here, I would honestly think it was AI generated. Like, you mean to be telling me that this right here is a real life person? How does the dude find clothes? How would you find pants that fit you with legs like that? That makes no sense whatsoever. You know what's even crazier than Rubio Mascara's physique? Is his transformation. This was him in 2017, and this is him just 6 years later in 2023. What? Do you understand just how insane it is to pack on this much muscle in 6 years? This has got to be over 100 pounds of muscle at least, right? Bro,
Yeah, but you also have to be genetically.
Yeah, you got
genetically. That's him with Larry Wheels. Larry Wheels is obviously humongous. He looks like Wheels' legs look like he looks normal. Crazy. Pumpkin Jack, that's him. Jack Pumpkin.
Yeah. Larry Wheels is young too.
God, his quads are insane. It looks like it hurts. Looks like he's ready to explode. Yeah, Johnson Larry Wheels is working on his quads after seeing this.
Yeah, Larry Wheels is great.
Yeah, he does. I think guy's quads are fucking juice. It makes Larry Wheels look like normal, which is kind of what, yeah. It's almost too much. It's like when you have Buffalo Wild Wings, you get that big, thick fucking drumstick. Like, what am I doing? Too thick. Too much. It's just too much. Yeah, we were talking about facial reconstruction earlier. Check this dude. Apparently, there's some this dude that does facelifts in Vietnam of all places. So look at this guy before and after. I'll give you more details on this later, but check it out for now.
The transformation in the world. Okay, so the guy on the left, he's a looking guy, just old. He's just old and aged and okay, whatever, who cares? He's like, oh, cool, who cares? He went to Vietnam to get cosmetic surgery, and this is his after, okay? Look, oh my gosh, I can't even do this slowly. I'm gonna do it fast, rip it up like a Band-Aid. You guys don't believe me, I'm gonna post the video. Keep watching.
Hello, I came from Australia to Vietnam to get a...
Oh, I think that's terrible.
Dude, your skin.
I think that's terrible.
So this is him. This is actually what his face looked like before. They made it a little more dramatic in the Instagram video, but this is what it looked like before, and this is after some time to heal. Hold on.
Yeah.
So this is him now. That's him now, but this is him before.
Great. What's amazing, and I'm so happy. You are amazing. You have changed my life, and the team that done my upper and lower artery, and all the other doctors that helped out. Thank you very much. You need to go connect the pole for your face fix. Thank you guys.
Wow. All right.
So that's 3 weeks of healing. So after time, we're in like a year or two, he'll probably look a little bit more normal.
Imagine if I showed up, I was like, hey guys,
Like you'd be like, Brian, what are you doing?
we'd start fighting the kid all over again. And I just be young. Problem is, your arms, your body, the way you move is still all
Like it doesn't matter, you're sitting on the pond, dude. Huh? You're sitting on the pond. Your face would.
Yeah,
we get more views. And you did show up after the island thing, and your face was different then.
Yeah, you know what difference that made.
Did you ever touch your face, Jim? Yeah, of course. I told you I do Botox for the. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about.
You do Botox?
We talk because he has lockjaw. Not lockjaw, but grinding my teeth.
I've never done filler or I know it's surprising, or Botox or any of that stuff. I'd like to get my nose back to where it was. I do and a face. And a haircut.
Who are you trying to kill?
I know, like all natural.
You tried Botox, though, right? At least once?
No, I never tried it.
No, but Brendan, for the master thing. When I told him, like years ago.
Because I grabbed my teeth too. I can make potatoes.
That's so crazy. You did nothing. Maybe your muscles are just way too strong. You need more relax.
We assume over here when I look on myself, it must have foamed over. She got the foam from the side of the barrel, therefore no problem. So he says, I got the letter C. He might be seeing a movie is trouble right now. Unless I can see yourself up there, then shouldn't there be more foam on the side of the barrel? That's really, it really, so even though there's no foam there now, you see there was foam there from the beginning, and therefore it's fine. However, when you saw the South America, there was this position, Rashi says over there, when you say, Rosh Hagayis, Sari Sabah, like in general, like also the commander of the army. So there was this officer in charge of the army who took care of that. What happens? Husky, he said to them, as I say now, when you saw me, it was a convention, it was a group from the army that came, and what happened? They popped open a whole bunch of barrels. So the Lord says, keeps up, so the verses like this. So they went ahead and they opened up a lot of barrels. He also repeated, so over here, he came around. So what happened? Shut. This happened before, right? This happened before. So we'll say, so again, remember, it was certainly not uncommon for armies coming into our cities and taking whatever they want. So this has happened before that they came in, and ultimately again, popped open a bunch of barrels. So this is what it says. And the Lazar, I'm sorry, right, I'm sorry. So this was under the laws of the Shara, and the laws that declared that the one was permitted. But what we got now, Rabbi said, I don't know, even showing the someone else very early, I did have a suffix theater. Is it because he knows that it was like he just suffered for? That it is a suffix, something whether or not the given will encounter with Tuba. The suffix is tells that why you guys are the Jews, see the way the laws are so ultimately again. So the laws are said that one was committed, but just not sure exactly why. So that's key often. I suffer. You are suffering. Why before this suffering? Right? Why before this suffering that I thrown out there as an encounter to them? He's not a suffering here. So what is this? What is this? This is suffering Maga. Whether or not they're not touched everywhere. And remember, when suffering Maga, is dealt with more stringently than something here. Which the US in the headline was so why is it ridiculous? It's very interesting. The people that used to be Cuba, Cuba adapted the Mamona Pascal, which is something here. Which you have to say, all of these cases, what is happening in all of these cases, there were more battles than necessary. So the Army comes in, and they're popping open more barrels than would be needed to sustain the troops. What does that tell us? What does that tell us? And perhaps this is not about war. What is it about? What is it about? It's about money. It's about money. They're looking for stuff. So because of that opening, again, you have multiple synthesis here, right? Was it a Jew? Was it an apple? Even if it was an apple, were they opening it up because ultimately they wanted the wealth or because they're looking for riches? You put together all of these stages, and what's the result? What's the result? The one is going to be together. How do we see this? They must get late. We don't take a lot of other stuff. Let's listen to this case.
I want to get my nose done because Brendan keeps saying he can see my brain through my nostrils.
I want my nose done. I want my old nose because as you get older, your nose gets more bulbous. So I can get it.
I think that's just for some people because I remember seeing people's nose get narrower.
I can get it hinged up, look like this, and I'm going to be hot.
I think the nose is at least. You look great, Brian.
Thanks, buddy.
No, everyone says it though. This is just a funny one from Gary Spears.
Boy.
He's talking about 50 Cent when 50 Cent did this character in a movie and he played a computer tech.
This is what I think about it. He did a movie with Sylvester Stallone where it was about them in these prisons. They were like cubes. You know what I mean? And he played a computer tech. You know what separated 50 Cent from 50 Cent the rapper to the computer tech actor? Nothing. Now I'm a computer tech. We're gonna computers. I know computers. I'm a computer tech.
If you actually watch the clip, it's funny. Just watch the clip.
It's bad advertising incarceration. Off the grid. National profile. I started thinking. Code name the tune. Completely for profit. Totally illegal. Run by ex-military. Blackwater rejects. You know, bad dude. The phrase anywhere, it's here.
Where is he here?
That's the bad news. I don't know.
It's just like so spot on.
That's so good. That's funny as shit.
Gary Spears is great at
Yeah,
and speaking of built for social media, this is Arm Stricken doing stand-up now. He's doing all sorts of shit and now he's doing stand-up. But this is in his own country. It looks like he just got up there though and they're clapping for him. No, he did it. I saw one of his things where he's like, "Are you a boxer?" But he was not, obviously not that great. He's just starting out. And this is this guy that's been all over the social media space as well. Dean the Great. He's like a streamer. He gets slapped. Yeah, he got slapped by Larry Wheels and he got elbowed by Tiki Gozen. This is him and Sean.
That was Tiki.
Yeah. No shit. But I mean, we're talking about it. I think a lot of it's nowadays.
Tiki looks huge in that, but he's not that big.
He got big because he's retired. He's a fighter.
He's a stud.
Dana White said something of one of your fighters. One of your fighters got to see me.
This guy's hanging out in Atlanta for you right now.
That's not. Man, totally. We can run that shit to Sean. I'll fight him. No. I'm for sure. I'm down, bro. He said, no, legit fighter at the highest level. What the fuck that means? I'm a legit fighter, too. I want to say, like, bro, Sugar, this guy's been talking crazy. He got slapped, he got elbowed. Dana White was laughing about the shit. Posted on his story. Cool, you think the shit funny? Give me one of your fighters, and let's box. No, you said fight. I thought you said fight. Let's run that. Yeah, 100%. Tell her no AKOs.
Wait, what?
Why are you entertaining this? Like, no offense.
I love it for that. Why would I not be optimistic? I go in there and get the job done.
This guy's pulling you out, saying he'd beat your ass. And he's an influencer boxer talking to a fucking champ.
John, you never seen anything like me. You dig what I'm saying? I look better, my drip better, my dick bigger. Everything about me better. You dig what I'm saying? So if you want to run a real one, like you look like Alger a little bit. I slept in it too. So
Weren't you talking about trying to fight him?
I wasn't even calling me out to fight. You said, "Oh, I would love to fight him." You don't want to do that. I wrestle, I did judo, so don't get it twisted. Like, nobody's just gonna come wrestle me and whatever. But or if I whoop your ass in boxing, we can run it in UFC and MMA. Hey, go get clipped up a few more times. I'll keep winning fights, and I think it could happen. Ilya Tapor.
Yeah, kids just doing it. Yeah, I'll say we got.
He already got fucking Tiki just fucking.
It's kind of the kid's thing, though. Yeah, it is. That's why
He's fine. He's a little guy.
Yeah.
Really small. How big is he? Tiny.
Tiny. It doesn't matter if he's 300.
Yeah, Sean.
All right, here's the last one. Just this guy.
Sean and Tim Welch, I think at 10 a.m. on Saturday. I'm going to be at the Desert Ridge Gym Drop all weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Get your tickets.
Why are you seeing this already?
Doing training, probably. Just jump in, you know what I mean? This guy's.
So you know about this guy? He's 27 years old.
Such a freak.
And he just does it for fun, apparently. His body does it.
Update of the biggest non-bodybuilder, Andre Smile, who's only 27 years old. Andre Smile is currently the heaviest he's ever been. Guess how much he weighs? 156 kilograms. Yes, you heard that right. 156 kg. Man is 343 pounds right now with visible abs, and he doesn't even compete. That is insane. Is there anybody else out there that can do something like this? 225 pound chest supported rows. He is holding over 400 pounds right now. Bro is casually rowing some people's bench press max in each hand. I don't think I have ever seen anyone go this heavy on chest supported dumbbell rows before. Have you guys ever tried to pick up a 225 pound dumbbell? It is so ridiculously heavy. Now imagine picking up two 225 pound dumbbells and then rowing it 11 times. The fact that this man literally just works out for fun is baffling to me. Bro, we just...
Yeah, he's a freak.
He's a freak.
That girl.
Oh, that was Lindsey Vaughn after she had a very bad accident.
Sure. She's pretty.
Right here?
I met her.
Cool, man. Did you really meet her? Yeah.
After 2 weeks, I finally made it out of the hospital. It has been quite the journey and by far the most extreme and painful and challenging injury I've ever faced in my entire life times 100. I'll give you the full rundown. Basically, I had a complex tibia fracture. Also fractured my fibular head, my tibial plateau, just kind of everything was in pieces. And the reason why it was so complex was because I had compartment syndrome. And compartment syndrome is when you have so much trauma to one area of your body that there's too much blood and it gets stuck. And it basically crushes everything in the compartment. So all the muscle and nerves and tendons, it all kind of dies. And Dr. Tom Hackett saved my life. He saved my life from being amputated. It was called fasciotomy. And we cut off both sides.
Location, posted in the location. Real on the face, pumping, we feel amazing. 5 days, 5 chasing, I tasted higher than the matrix, just hanging with my toes. As to the toe, he be giving me all the tools. No fun toes, yeah, we going to the moon. Podcast on the great time, octane. You can catch us having fun, fly chain. All it posted on the blog. NFTs, we ain't never gonna stop. Switch the colorway, variations every game. No fun toes, man, you better go enjoy the bag. We just out here having fun. If you ain't caught yet, you better go and get your fun. Get your toe while the sun left, hopefully. Hop in the boat and go and find it on the
Don't they say life is what you make it? I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like, I know better than this. You know, I'm a 960 SAT guy. And, you know, and I'm not trying to offend anyone, you know, trying to act all there. If you got a 960. Hold on. Literally 960. You've never seen me. Because I cannot read the speech. I'm not. Oh my God, that's incredible. What else is going on? I'm just like y'all, I'm 960. I can't read just like y'all.
You're so prejudiced, dude. That's so condescending. What?
I'm just like y'all.
Oh, that's so classically white liberal, like with the low
Remember when they're like, black people came in and don't have IDs. I'm gonna go down the street in New York and I have ID.
Yeah, I got an ID. And oh, by the way, make IDs easier to get. That's what you do. You don't lower the standards. You should have an ID for both. Make it easier to get IDs if people have trouble getting IDs for certain areas. It's so stupid. How those Democrats do it. If you believe a government's job is to protect its citizens first and foremost, stand up. And Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib, and the rest of them, I mean, Hakeem Jeffrey, these dummies don't even stand up. Like, you're so done.
Trump's playing chess.
He's so chess.
He's like, look at him.
You can't stand up for that. Like, leave.
So good. Anything else, Jen? That's it. Is that it? Thanks, man.
All right, boys. I'll be in Phoenix, Arizona, at the Desert Ridge Improv this Friday, this Saturday, Sunday, and then I will be in Denver, Colorado, March 5, 6, and 7.
And Nick will be with you there.
Yes, sir.
And Nick's in Tampa. Go see Nick. I think that's Side Stars. And then he was Brian in Denver.
Well, look who the fuck just feels like they can roll in. Oh my dog, you are so loud. You are so loud. You are so loud. Thanks, baby. Why wouldn't I be? Oh, wow, you're really sweet. Okay, I won't shit on you. What's going on, big dog? Can you summarize it for me? Yeah, it's overwhelming to a new person. Why can't you sell the token? Right, but I mean, the second that an investor hears, I can't sell this thing, it's basically I'm having to give. Okay, so what about for an investor who doesn't like NFTs but does like cryptocurrency? They're just shit out of luck. I mean, wait, there's an argument to be made, and I don't know the exact technical description, but cryptocurrencies are traded on markets. NFTs are assets that are purchased with cryptocurrencies that hold a value in relation to the cryptocurrency, but it's not itself a cryptocurrency. But even the thing of being non-fungible is fungible because they're bought and sold all the time. I understand that cryptocurrency is a cryptocurrency. Are NFTs a cryptocurrency or are they a super asset? And don't give me a long explanation, just like 3 sentences, like Joey Diaz. And you may be right. Let's see here. So no, NFTs are not cryptocurrency, cocksucker. I mean, that's a direct quote. No, NFTs are not a cryptocurrency, cocksucker. Cryptocurrency is fungible. One coin equals another coin, like Bitcoin, and NFT is unique, one of a kind, like a digital trading card. They both live on the blockchain, but an NFT is a separate asset. It's property, not money. And that's what I was trying to say. It's a separate asset. But that's okay. And I mean, it's confusing. And yeah, it still doesn't make it a cryptocurrency, but it does give it value. I get that. All right. So as an investor, I'm someone who says, look, I'm bullish on cryptocurrencies. I'm bearish on NFTs. So I don't like your project. What do you say to that person? Yeah, I mean that's what you don't want to hear as an investor is literally what you're saying. And I'm being honest with you, I'm being your friend. I hear these pitches every day and everybody sounds like that. It's community based, it's one of a kind, it's unique. Nobody's ever done it before. And the fact that it's tied to Bitcoin Obama throws it out the window immediately with anyone who knows Bitcoin Obama. Look, I understand that he has some type of cult following. I get that. There's no doubt about that. But for anyone who says, who the fuck is Bitcoin Obama? And then they're like, oh, he's just this guy who rugs every project he's been associated with for the last half decade. They're going to be like, this project sucks. I mean, you understand my skepticism that it's not different. Everybody says that they're different, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's true. Okay, so let's talk about a couple things here. As an investor, I cannot sell this cryptocurrency, right? It says in there that you can't sell it. No, I understand, but we just established it's I get that, and I understand that, but we just established that you are unable to sell this cryptocurrency. Okay, so how isn't it a pyramid scheme or a Ponzi scheme? Essentially, get in early so that you can reap the rewards, and then later on, the new people who are recruited in to be purchasers who aren't able to sell are hold their value in an NFT. I mean, it's similar like a Ponzi scheme or a pyramid scheme where it's you get in early investments from people. Many times there are trinkets or small items, which would be like your NFT, that are given to the people lower that they sell to recruit other people in. What you're essentially doing is using NFTs to recruit other people in. The people at the top, you and Bitcoin Obama and anyone in your inner circle, you guys are going to reap the most rewards. And then cryptocurrency lives and dies on the fact that you get new recruits. You just disappeared. Yo, dog. What happened to Riser? Riser's over here throwing bullshit ideas at me, and I'm just knocking them out of the park. And then all of a sudden, he just goes radio silent. And that's what people don't want out of their dev. That's the same shit that Bitcoin Obama does. Dog. Riser, he probably got a fucking phone call from his Yupik brother-in-law. Yo, dog. For anyone out there, this is what I go through. I get people who come here all fucking excited, and then we start to talk, and then when they get pushed on the issue, they fucking drop out. They fucking drop out like a bunch of cunts. Doug, this is absolute dog shit. Anybody else out there who's witnessing this, this is what I have to go through. Oh, there we go. Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing because it's. What in the fuck are you talking about? Dog, I've been here the whole time. Yes, sir. I put it into AI and had it summarized for me because it's just too much. Well, wait. I mean, I was in the middle of a discussion with you, and then you left, and then I made, and then I made fun of you for like 5 minutes, literally saying that this is what you do. You come in here with a really great fucking idea. You think I ask a few questions, and then you fucking bounce like Bitcoin Obama. All right. I know you did. Well, let me just say this. That's very high praise, and I sincerely appreciate it. And I want you to know that I want to help you. I want you to have I mean, you do have some really good ideas. Well, here's the thing. I do this because I like you. I don't want you finding out two 2 months down the line after you've invested, or even worse, 2 years down the line, that your idea sucks. Just one moment. Billy, what up, pimp? All right, Billy's just doing this thing. All right, so in your case, again, this is a cryptocurrency that I can't sell. Yes or no? Wait, wait. That's not what we're talking. If I'm an investor, riser, and I come to the table and I ask you, can I sell this coin? Yes or no? Wait, no, you're not able to sell then. And that's what an investor does not want to hear. They want you to be honest with. The answer is this. The answer is this. The answer is this. No, you cannot sell it, but you can recoup the value through the NFT. That's an accurate answer. That's accurate. No, it is not. You said yes, you can sell. You said, I asked you, can you sell this coin? You said yes, you can recoup the value through the NFT. And I'm telling you that that is incorrect. I'm saying to you the answer that you should give is no, you cannot sell this coin, but you can recoup the value through the NFT. That's accurate and that's honest. If I ask you, can you sell this coin? Yes or no? What is your answer? Okay, wait, that's honest. I get that. Okay. But so long as we have that established, now you're going to have to sell that to investors and you're going to have to say to them, you are unable to sell this coin. Simply. However, you can recoup the value through the NFT. So let's play hypotheticals now. What's the name of the coin? BBO? Yeah, BBO. All right, that's okay. Beat, fine. Beat. All right, so I'm gonna buy $1,000 in beat, right? Okay, I buy $1,000 in beat. Let's say it's on Solana. Okay, so I buy $1,000 in beat. I've got $1,000 of beat in my wallet. How many NFTs does that earn me? Hold on, you're confusing me. I'm an honest, simple person. I give you $1,000. I buy your coin $1,000. How many coins is that? How many NFTs does that get me? Does it get me 1,000 NFTs? Does it get me one NFT? Okay, I hate that system, but okay, it's confusing. It's 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 confusing. You're going to be having to explain these in Twitter Spaces and in podcasts and such. So that's confusing. Okay, so again, I buy $1,000 worth of your token. How many NFTs do I get? So that's accurate. That's accurate, and that's honest. That's what I want. Don't bullshit me. That's accurate and that's honest. So you don't know right now. Okay, just I'm looking at this as like an investor that if I were in a Twitter space with you, that's a question that you're going to get asked. Okay, so you don't know, and that's what I want. Don't bullshit me. Tell me the truth, and if you don't know, that's okay. We can work around these problems. All right, so you've got $1,000 of the coin, and it's going to earn me X amount of NFTs. Let's just, for simplicity's sake, say it earns me 1,000 NFTs. Maybe that's way too many, but that just keeps things the math simple. Okay, so 1,000 of these, 1,000 of the token gets me 1,000 NFTs. Correct? Okay, so we agree on that. Now, if I don't like this project right away and I sell, I can sell the NFTs for, say, maybe $1,000. Maybe they diminish in value. Basically, aren't you basically doing this? Like, and I don't know, maybe I don't know exactly what you've got, but basically you're saying instead of buying our NFT with Ethereum, you have to first buy it with our cryptocurrency which then you convert into our NFT. That's essentially what you're saying. Okay. All right. So why are you making it more complicated? Why wouldn't you just launch it? So this is really an NFT project. I get that. But the token is meaningless because you can't sell it. So that it's just basically it is. You can't sell it. Ain't nobody got time for that, big dog. Ain't nobody got time for that. What they do have time for is that it's incredibly long, dude. I couldn't even copy it all and put it into ChatGPT without breaking it up. So that's too long. And all it is itself is is AI. So let's talk this out. Basically, the ticker beat is a vector. The token is a vector to buy these different NFTs. And this is an NFT project. And the value of the ticker is incumbent on the price of the NFTs. Is that not correct? Okay, so the reserve value can only go up. All right, so let's say I give you $1,000. I buy 1,000 NFTs, and let's say Bitcoin Obama just sells all his NFTs and gets out, and the value of my NFTs goes from 1,000 NFTs worth $1 each to 10 cents. Let's just say so it loses 90%. The NFTs lose 90% of their value. The coin itself maintains its stability, but the NFTs lose their value. And the fact is that I can't sell the cryptocurrency locks me in. Meaning the only way that I can make money on this project is to sell the NFT, correct? Okay. So then if you do this at scale, you'd have perhaps a really valuable token, but like perhaps a very an NFT that lacks value. Okay, that makes sense. I don't want to complicate things with the challenges yet. That's just another aspect of it. I get that. All right. So you're going to have, at a certain point, a ticker that's very, very expensive because it never goes down in value, right? If a ticker never goes if a ticker never goes down, then by definition it either remains the same or goes up. Correct? Okay. The only way that the value of the ticker will go down is through whatever tax system you have or the interest or whatever, the payouts or whatever. That's the only way that the fund is going to diminish. Right? Okay. So at a certain point, let's say you get 1,000 people who give $1,000, which is in total $1 million, $1 million market cap to buy one token. And then for the next person to get in, they have to give $1 million. And then it'll be worth $2 million. And then for the next person to get in, approximately. I understand that like some of it's going to be given out in prizes. I get that. But then for the next person to get in, they'd have to pay $2 million. So then it's going to be worth $4 million. And for the next person, just one individual person to get in to get an entire token, it'll then be worth $8 million. And then 16 and 32 and 64, 120, etc. Okay. But they can't sell that coin. So the only thing that they're getting out of it is some NFT, which hasn't yet proven itself. The NFT market is on the ropes. I'm not saying it's dead, it'll come back. But it's not this as I look at it is really just an NFT project. It's the coin is a vector to buy the NFTs or to transfer the NFTs. But the fact that you can't sell the coin makes it an unattractive investment for a lot of people. All right, with that being said, they are responses to questions that you have. I don't come to you with questions and like, hey, how does this work? So many times you'll come to me with a question, we'll have to look something up. I admit that. I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll even give you a little bit more. I won't have a hard time on it. You won't get the cat, you won't get the bear. But before we do that, I want to know. I think that this all rests on how many NFTs you're going to have. And I understand you don't have that number. But basically, I can't quantify what the value of this project is even. But okay, with that being said, I'm going to get my timer and I'm going to give you 5 minutes. If you need a little more, I understand, but I'm not going to give you 8 minutes. You got to get this down to 5 minutes and as best you can. We can talk about it for an hour if you need, but all right, so go.
Okay, that's not what did you have thought? Now you get What a day.
You okay? Go ahead. Excellent. Please summarize it in 1 minute. Go. Okay. How is this not an NFT project? Okay. Okay. So how is this a crypto? It's not a crypto project. It's an NFT project, right? Okay, but I mean, the cryptocurrency is just. I get that, but what's the difference? That raises a question for me. How do you buy the NFT? Okay, so why would I buy ticker beat, and why wouldn't I just buy these NFTs on the open market? So then why would I lock my money up in a token that I can't sell when I could just buy the exact same NFTs on OpenSea? Okay, that's right. So then why would you ever buy this token when you can just buy the NFTs? Chances are it will be the same price. So there's no reason as an investor to buy the coin, just buy the NFTs. They're the same price. Now you did say something that I didn't hear you say just now, but you said that there may be voting rights and some other things, and you could always say that if you buy your NFTs off the open market, then you don't get voting rights. The way to get voting rights is to buy this token that you can't sell. But I didn't hear you say that. But that's the way that I would do it if you're going to go this route. Okay, that's fine. Without doing that right now, why? So what you really have here is just an NFT project that's based around Bitcoin Obama doing challenges against other influencers, right? Basically, in one sentence, that's what it is. Okay. So again, in one sentence, this is an NFT project that is based on competitions between a crypto influencer known as Bitcoin Obama and other influencers. Okay. Okay. How do you stop somebody from cheating in these competitions? Wait, and you literally chose the most dishonest actor in all of cryptocurrency, or one of them. You're right. But lying does. And this person, Bitcoin Obama, has been caught at least in a half dozen different ploys of saying that he will never sell, he'll die before he sells. You give him a little bit of money and then he sells immediately. That's straight up dishonesty. That's like prima facie. That is honest face. Yeah, I mean, I think Bitcoin Obama is literally like the last person I would choose. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you know that he is dishonest. It would be like choosing a dishonest person for your. And I misspoke. Prima facie. Uh, uh, I would say that choosing Bitcoin Obama basically shits in your, like you create this big bowl of punch, and then you say, hey, whose name are we going to put on it? Bitcoin Obama, and it just gives people the wrong. Oh my gosh. Planted. Um, all right, so I'm a fashion. No, I'm definitely the mascot. There's no doubt about that. Wait. It's not that I want it. It's just he doesn't do as much with the coin as I do. Yes, he's done some things, but he doesn't live stream his life in their Discord or in their Telegram. He's not in there right now. He hasn't. He doesn't wear their merch. He doesn't wear their merch every single day of his life for the last 3 years, essentially. Like there are just, but I understand he is a mascot for the coin. No one knows who he is. So yeah, right. But that's like 30 30 active users. What I'm saying is that this is just like any other NFT project, but it has a competition aspect to it. And um I mean, you say duking it out. Is somebody going to fly to Nigeria and get in a fist fight with Bitcoin Obama? Okay. Okay, I get that. So the competition will be what? Based on who gets the most amount of likes? Okay, so then what stops somebody from just botting their post and then winning the transaction fees? Yeah, no, I. Oh, so it's not likes on social media; it's likes on. Okay. Um. What? Okay, so as an investor, I I I buy $1,000 worth of beat. How much? How many voting rights does that give me? How much voting right does that give me? Okay, so at the beginning, let's say you put in $1,000 and I put in $1,000, then we both have we both have we both have 50% voting rights, right? Okay, and then let's say we give Bitcoin Obama $1,000, and so he gets so it's I have 33%, you have 33%, he has 33%, and then okay, I think that's unfair to him, but that's all right. Because he's an owner of the coin that you can't sell. Exactly. That's fine. Let him vote for himself. Okay. So just as a person, okay, I'm in for $1,000. You're in for $1,000, and we get another 8 people in. So there are 10 of us in for $1,000, and it's a competition between Bitcoin Obama and uh, more light to see who can drink more water in 1 minute in a funny. Yeah, okay, whatever. You're not gonna drown yourself with 1 minute of water. You could though. Okay, but whatever. Okay, who can make the funniest? Who can do the most jumping jacks in 1 minute or whatever? And then we're just gonna vote. Whatever. Uh, okay. Well, let's say more like does 50 push-ups and Bitcoin Obama does 3 push-ups. Doesn't more light automatically win? So then, what am I voting right for? Okay. That. Okay, so then there's that. So then we have a video. Okay, you have 10 seconds to make the person laugh as hard as they can. More Light does a video for 10 seconds. Bitcoin Obama does a video for 10 seconds. And then we vote on it. What value does that create? I mean, but you can get that. Um, I'm going to just be honest with you, Bryzer. I've given you about an hour of my time to listen to this, and I don't think it's one of your best ideas. I think you have a few other ideas that are better that you should run with. You should run with the influencer marketplace. You could run with the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Upcake, yeah. Okay, I mean then don't put your efforts into too many places. You've got to focus. This idea, frankly, is just a regular NFT that has uh, in a lot of ways, a lot of unattractive elements of it when you're just trying to get someone to invest, but you tell them, but you can't sell the coin. But you can sell the NFTs, but then other people can just buy your NFT anyway. So why wouldn't you just do that? You're going to shut people off on that. Additionally, NFTs. Okay, so um, exactly. I mean, you don't know how many NFTs are going to be generated. Let's say we've got this Bitcoin Obama versus More Light thing, and I buy all the NFTs that are on the open market, but I don't buy the coin. Does that mean that I can vote in that game? Okay, I've got a decent amount of capital. Okay, Aiden versus Amaranth. Okay. She's a huge gamer girl. Aiden Ross versus Mr. Beast. Okay, fine. What's stopping one person from coming in and buying all the NFTs on the open market and having more voting rights than anybody else? And then they just choose the winner. But possible. Well, wait. Then you just liquidate all of the incentive to buy this coin that you can't sell. Okay. Why would you go with this project and not the greatest cryptocurrency of all time? Okay, but I mean, there's the old adage, keep it simple. This one has a lot of complications. It has a lot of unanswered questions. It has a lot of ways to rig the system. It's unattractive as an investor. The greatest cryptocurrency of all time, that one's simple. Why wouldn't you take all of the coins in which you've been rugged and buy our coin, and then the coin over time will gain value? That's a pretty simple, hey, I can explain that in 3 sentences. With the other thing, it's full of loopholes. It took you 15 minutes to describe it, and we still didn't answer all the questions. But that's a huge that's a huge assumption. And again, this is just an NFT, and an NFT. I mean, everything has potential. So I'm not going to say it doesn't have any potential, but to get somebody like that, it'd have to be huge money. And so I understand it's not going to be someone that big, but even if it's just someone who's moderately famous, that's gonna there's a huge door open for some. You don't know that. You don't know that. Like before you say that, it's called ambush podcasting. And that is good. That is a watertight system. If you did that enough, you will become a very famous podcaster. Now, you said something. That's just TikTok. That's just Instagram. People do that all the time. Oh, yes, they do. They get monetized on TikTok. They get monetized on YouTube. They're monetized on Instagram. The more views that they get, the higher they get paid. The more they get paid, the higher their revenue. Okay, but let's go back and let's see if this is already an idea. Because you're saying that nobody's done this, and I'm saying we don't know that. So here we go. Is there a thing out there that, or an NFT project that basically poses creators against each other, and then the winner gets the transaction fees? Is there anything similar to this? I mean, there are some similar play to earn NFT competitions and art contests, competitive platforms. There's one just called NFT Art Contest, where artists submit NFTs, pay a small fee to enter, and voters also paying fees choose winners. Creators win crypto. I think it's very similar. I mean, what you consider to be no, it's not. No, it's not. You assume way too many things. And as the adage goes, I didn't say art. I didn't say art or I said art contest. And anybody's post is art. I do. I do. I think a lot of people would. I actually, to be honest with you, I have had people do that. The only time I ever posted a video of me singing in the shower, in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Telegram, the only person who saw it said, "This is art," and that's how I would describe it as well. I agree, it is art. Art is the definition of art is anything that all of that is art. If you consider it to be art, that's art. Okay. Again, you come maybe with I don't know, in the entire time I've known you, maybe 40 ideas. This one is not in the top half. It's not the worst idea ever. There are just so many questions about it. It's basically just an NFT, and uh, it's not very attractive. Why would I? Okay, let me just ask you. It's my NFT or whatever. Like I'm you, and I say to you, "Hey, do you want to invest $1,000 into my project?" You're going to say, "No, I don't have $1,000 to invest right now," and that's a lot of crypto investors right now. Okay, if I even said to you, I have an NFT project, I want you to invest $100 into it, you're going to say no because I don't have $100 to invest in it right now. Okay, when's the last time you bought an NFT? NFT, exactly. No, no, I agree with you. Go on. People are like you though; they're usually bored. Doug, I asked a simple question. When's the last time you bought an NFT? Just answer the question. You don't have to give me. Okay, that's a very wait. I'm not saying it does, but I'm saying you're like the average investor out there. Basically, someone who doesn't have a huge amount of capital to be buying NFTs right now, and that's the biggest issue with this. And that's an honest answer that you gave, and that's great. I'm the same way. Go ahead. Okay, I'm in agreement with you. You've got to recognize though that you're basically at this point selling an NFT in a bearish NFT market. It's not the best time to start this project. Now, Riser, I will give this to you. You're passionate about this. You put some thought into it. So maybe in the future, when we have a bullish NFT market and people are buying NFTs like wild, then it might be the right time. Timing, timing is, of course, of course, of course, it does. That's no, I agree with you, but it is going to be a lot more work to get people to buy this NFT or whatever the coin to then buy the NFT. It's going to be a lot more work. You already have you already have a you already have a winning idea with the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. You already have a pitch for it. You and one of the most brave things I've ever heard you say, and honest things I've ever heard anyone say in my entire life, and I mean this in a complimentary sense, is one time I said to you not too long ago that I'm like, you love to start projects, but you're not good at finishing them, and you're like, that's right, like, but this one I'm gonna finish. And for you to have that kind of honesty and knowledge about yourself is incredibly deep. And if I were to say to you, oh, right, so this is the best project I've ever heard about, like I did with the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, and we worked on a pitch and you started to actually promote that one, and then it's gone. And then it's like, oh, well, there's no launch date for it. And then you moved on. And it's like, look, I'm telling you, if you were to pitch this to two different groups of people, you say, look, there's one coin where we basically use the collective power of all the rug pulls and combine those into one coin. That's the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Versus, hey, this is an NFT project where we are going to have a competition, and the way that you choose a winner of the competition is by voting, and you can't sell the token. The former idea is much stronger. It's easier to understand, and at the end of the day, it's about making money. And the first one that gives me an avenue to make money. The second one is about entertainment, and the entertainment value is low. And at the end of the day, because if I'm watching Bitcoin Obama do push-ups against more light, both of those are pretty lame to me. Okay, I agree, but even like that's just not attractive to me. Like, what is an attractive competition to me? The Olympics, and even those, barely people anybody watches. At least the Winter Olympics. I mean, I know globally it can have a different effect, but people are busy, and like so, like I'm not saying that this I and Okay, let me ask you this. With the Ambush podcast, if I were to say to you, Riser, you're going to spend 8 hours a day, every single day from now until this time next year, 365 days, you're going to do 3 podcasts with people, every single 3 individual podcasts. The way that you're going to find those individuals is by randomly surprising them in their live streams and asking them if they want to participate. Not everybody's going to want to do it, but a lot, like 150%, will. That way, I feel like you're leveraging a huge audience, huge audiences, and that has stability. Basically, people will listen and watch your old episodes. Like you've said, you've used the phrase it's evergreen, and I agree with that. If you were to want to make money at the end of 1 year, you're going to be able to get some sponsorships with that because and people are going to want to be on your podcast. There's going to be some demand for it. So that's that. If you put your in the same way, if you put 8 hours for the next 365 days into the the competition NFT, you will run out of people to pitch this to. You'll pitch it to everybody on Twitter. Everybody will know about it. Okay. Like where else are you going to pitch it? At least with ambush podcasting, you can always into a new person's stream and ask them if they want to participate in this. If they choose no, that's fine. But if they choose yes, then you're going to get an hour of content or more or less, whatever. And you're going to be able to leverage their audience into your network. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Okay. At the end of the day, to me, it's about the data. Data is Earth's number one resource, and you're creating a lot more data if you did 1,000 podcasts in the next year versus 1 or 2 big posts of different creators. Like, wait, but that's true. But nobody's doing this. This is something that's unique. Everybody, everybody's podcast is, hey, let's sit down and let's talk about something at a given time. This one's a surprise. The element of surprise is the exciting part of it. Okay, let's take a podcast like the Joe Rogan Experience, which has become perhaps the first $1 billion podcast. That's the market that I think Ambush podcasting has. It's $1 billion idea. Upcake is he's really not that entertaining. He's pretty boring and people don't think he's funny. He's just consistent. The reason why he has been able to build that podcast into $1 billion entity is because he's consistent. He puts out 3 of them every single week. I don't care if it's a holiday week. I don't care if he's sick. He's got some backlogged ones. That is why he is. It's his consistency is the thing that makes that. 60 Minutes puts out interesting content, but it doesn't put out as much. I mean, but it's very consistent as well. I think the key to his success is his consistency. The same I would say is Kill Tony. It's not that he gets the funniest people on there or that he's hilarious or that Red Band's hilarious. It's the fact that every Monday night. That's That's true. And in the same way that nobody knew about Kill Tony in their first 8 years and it didn't grow that much, that's the same with mine. But when people find out about mine and they can go to my backlog, it's the biggest event in global history. Just like Kill Tony has become the largest live podcast in global history, and just like the Joe Rogan Experience has become the largest podcast in global history. It takes time. But once people find out about okay, I mean, we shouldn't even be comparing these. They're separate ideas. I think Beat Bitcoin Obama is $1 million idea. If it were done perfectly, I still think it's too easy to rig. Ambush podcasting is its own industry. That's $1 billion idea, and Upcake is $1 trillion idea. So that's kind of the separation here. But $1 million idea is not a bad idea. But let me ask you this: look, even the biggest NFT ever is not worth $1 billion today. Okay, we'll look. So, arguably, maybe it's about a $2 billion. I'm not, and that's not chump change. That's serious. But that's the biggest one in history. Most NFTs, 99.9% of NFTs, are worth 1% of their original value. What makes Wait, a token that you can't sell? And actually, most of them are backed by a token, so you can't say that. You would say, okay, Okay, I may have to backtrack and say a huge amount of them are backed by tokens, though. This isn't like ground. Okay, a very small percentage. Okay, if you want to say that, that's fine. But it's not like it's the most unique idea ever. What you're saying that gives it a unique aspect is the competition aspect, and that to me it's not that attractive. I know it could be, but that takes a lot of work and uh, a lot of funding to make that work. Like basically, if I understand, and let's just take this in 60 seconds, how you would promote this. You'd say, hey, everybody on Twitter Spaces, I have an NFT project. It's essentially a coin that can't be sold, but you can use it as you can use the coin as a vector to buy different NFTs. And these NFTs values are going to be increased by the fact that we're going to give some of the transaction fees to creators in competitions. And then the way that the benefit of this project and investing is that you get a voting share in the different competitions, and that's basically it, right? Okay, but then we still didn't hash out what. Why can't I just buy the NFT? Why shouldn't I? I know I slightly higher. That's not a big. No, but I mean, I basically have.
Oh, look it up.
You go to ChatGPT and you ask it, hey, I've got an NFT that has its value based on a cryptocurrency that you can't sell. Purchasing the cryptocurrency gives you voting rights. What incentive do I have to an investor to buy cryptocurrency if they could just buy the NFT on the open market? The answer to that is the voting rights part. Oh, well, if the voting rights are transferable, then there's no reason to buy the cryptocurrency.
For example, you have, I don't know, so let's say you have with a big fat, right? Right, or Caleb, I guess you call it, right? That gets mixed in with porridge. I really do not sound appetizing at all, right? But when I saw that you're hungry, right? You're a butler, right? So what happens? So you have the prohibited item, the Caleb.
Yeah, I'm just doing the fine tuning of it, but it worked all night. Well, I have 4 of them, 3 of which I think will be viable. The other one I don't think is viable because it's like an old phone that just automatically shuts down background tasks after like a given amount of time. But of the other 3 that I have, they are one of them has been working like exceptionally well. It's and it uploads something like every 9 minutes, and so I'll tell you right now. The last upload was 1 minute ago, then 8 minutes ago, then 15 minutes ago. So basically every 7 minutes, which is excellent. And then the other 2 I know are going to be slower. I'm okay with that though. And I'll give you information on it right now. One of them I might have to fix, and the other one one's still working. So two out of 3 of them are working. One of them is working extremely well. So the answer is, do they work, or do you like them, or whatever? How are they going? I would say that's successful. The fact that one of them works, given enough time, it'll create tens of thousands of videos, which I think is baller. Now you may say, what value does that bring? I could care less about the value. It's the fact that it's the art. Basically, these are mini music videos of my life put to music, which I think is very cool. And while that may not seem cool right now, in the future will be seen as groundbreaking and extremely interesting. People will take aspects of my life when they could. I mean, if I marketed it that way, yeah. And then they would all be unique NFTs. It'd basically be like a it most certainly is. It's 60. That is exactly correct. It's a 60-second unique video with an amazing song over it.
If you were to eat a pizza concert over 20 minutes, behind that, it does not have and essentially count as one cohesive consumption. Okay, so those are kind of our shots. So, zero got Jackie less plus. What's that on base? Turbo, show. Also, maybe it's interesting, what happens if you have a mixture, and what happens? All you have is flavor, but you have no actual substance of this. Now, what's that? Please do it. Come over the show. To go Caleb Shanaf on the Taylor, or Caleb Shanaf on the Newark, Shane Mamasho Brand. So let's say, for example, you have a piece of Caleb. Caleb is forbidden fat. So your Caleb goes into your chicken soup. So what's going to happen when Caleb goes into chicken? There's actual substance. What's that level? Usher, that is usher. They don't get a lot. Ultimately, you don't get markets for that. Then Reba come with gum. But ultimately, also is very interesting. Now, in Reba come with gum. But if a lot of the nice, again, additional infusion, for example, let's say the Caleb or something else, provide if it's a negative infusion, ultimately, again, it is water. It is what the Rashi says. Hariba kula mashu she'af afi shenifka matna teva acher. And no, this is in that one since I forgot motor. So we just need the Rosh Rabbi just said. But if let's say again, the prohibited item falls in, and the prohibited item provides a negative taste infusion to the mixture, then ultimately the resulting mixture is going to be water. No, so what's happening? So later, in Yosef Kamach, why do you say the Reba? The Reba means if it adds a negative case infusion? Why don't you just say, if it provides negative case infusion, then the resulting mixture is mutter? We'll say, watch this. How much belong? The apagaf the ikamil achranesa the pagma ba'ade, because it teaches us that even if the resulting negative flavor is the result of other factors. Now, when can resulting negative flavor? When can resulting negative flavor be the result of other factors? Right? No seasoning, no additives. That's still called no same dam with gum. The hilchasa kirishna bas regulation. This is ridiculously exciting. Right, so once he said, watch this. What does that show? Now look, I'll follow the second version of Reish Lakish. One second version of Reish Lakish. But also, when you have a mix, do you judge? Is it no say down with down or not? Is it a negative taste infusion or not a negative taste infusion? What is that based on? That is based on the totality of the resulting mixture. At the end of the day, does this mixture taste good or taste bad? If the answer is bad, even if the reason it's bad is why? Why? No one put in the seasoning. No one put in the seasoning. So the mice again, if you'll say it's always thinking that seasoning, and it's like with the culinary ingredients, it doesn't make a difference. We judge the mixture based on what it is right in front of us now. And if at the end of the day the resulting mixture is not objectively good, then ultimately again, it's mutter. Even if the reason it's not good is because you don't have the seasoning in it, that is still called no same kind with God, like the second version of Reish Lakish. We'll say, and that it's a fascinating result, because essentially, which also makes a lot of sense. What the halacha is essentially saying is, when you look at the mixture, how do you judge it? What's in front of you right now? We can't start with cheshbon. See, like, well, if it did have enough salt, it would be good. If it had a little less pepper, it would be good. No. Right now, here's the mixture. It's right in front of us. Look at what it is, and ultimately, again, utilize, judge it based on what it is now. Both sides, and there's a tremendous piece of hospitality in life.
Riser, are you still looking up an answer?
If only my life was, I had less money. Better health.
I mean, why did you have to look it up?
How much more will it accomplish? Looks like you're right. Maybe you're right. It doesn't matter. That's not how life works. Circumstance in front of you.
Doug, what's the answer? Go ahead.
Look at the mixture. Tell me more salt, more additive. What is now? Take that and this is enough. Take don't ultimately maximize it. Take and utilize it. Send. Don't say come with gummies. Extend. And trim. So this which means that stop. Down. Is
Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly. That, okay, well, I mean, I know you think that that was like checkmate against my argument. It actually reinforces my argument that in a poor NFT market, people will just buy the NFT, and it could actually be cheaper on the NFT market. So it's gonna uh, if it's growing, but there's a 50% chance that it'll be growing and a 50% chance that it won't be. And so that means there's also a 50% chance that it won't be more expensive. It will be less expensive to buy it on the open market. So again, as that That's true. I'll give you that. Right now, though, the chances are that it would be shrinking than growing, just based on the NFT market. I know this is a unique. This is unique. I get it. Hey, if you want to do it, I'm not going to stop you. I just think that you have better ideas on your plate, and I would not invest in this one. And for those reasons, I'm out. Oh, I, I, I'm. I always love to hear your ideas, and I think you have some winners. And again, like I said, if the 40 ideas you've maybe brought to me in our friendship, this would be maybe in the middle to the back, and something like the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, it's towards the front. Something like Bear Scare. No, no, the University of Vancouver is like top 5, without a doubt. We could market the shit out of that one to just kids in China. Hey, kids, want to be Canadian? Come here. Well, you could work that out. Um. All right. So, are you going to run with this one? Or are you going to sit on it and then just let it fizzle out? I don't understand why you wouldn't. I mean, look, you do your own thing, but I don't understand why you wouldn't be promoting this thing 8 hours a day if you were really serious about it. I don't mean to. This is not an insulting question. This is an honest question. Have you ever had a 40-hour a week job? Okay, so you recognize that, like, the consistency that you have to come in with 40 hours, 8 hours a day to promote something. And that's what developers do. And that's what marketers do. The 3 hours a week marketing that you do with some of these projects is not is insufficient. It doesn't mean that it's not a good project, though. The greatest cryptocurrency of all time. If you notice, my reaction to that one, that needed some tweaking, and just the marketing of it was much different than this one. And I'm saying that under the right I want to talk about that mural career in a moment. But what are the other two projects that you're doing? Okay, but not balls to the walls. Because if you're balls to the walls, you're focused on one, so you're in three different ways. But I get that. The mural aspect. Do you know? There's a guy who has an NFT project. He's going for 7 Guinness World Records. So here's a it's like 5,000 square feet. It's the largest NFT mural. So basically, what he does is he goes into different Twitter spaces and promotes himself, and he says, "Look, if you want to get on our wall, we have a warehouse that we're painting, and if you want to be on this wall, this mural, it's a 5,000 square foot canvas. You can get on it for X amount of money." Have you heard about this guy's project? Oh, I mentioned it. All right. Okay. Apologies. No, I don't. Not off the top of my head. I do know though that he's got some pretty big influencers who are. He's following me. So let me see if I can find it. I bet I could just find it in NFT mural. Let's see here. Maybe if I put in 5,000 square. Or I know where it is. It's gonna be in. I think he says it's in Madison, Wisconsin, but he doesn't want to give the actual location. He just gave the city. Okay, let's see here. NFT mural warehouse. That you're not really supposed to do anything. You have to give, not transact business. Not really do anything with their young kids, and a fear that this will cause them to go ahead and give thanks to their idol. Yet here, Yehuda is sending a gift to this guy having garnered this couple on his holiday. Omar, he said it's not a problem. You're gonna pay the little Pollock level this one. I know that he's not an idol worshiper. In other words, he's not doing this. That's here. You know what? There's this. Okay, her name is Barbie. I'll be able to find it in her shit. Okay, I found it. And it has a video of the warehouse and it's really nice, like a really nice canvas. Okay, so if you want to find it, the guy, okay, he is at Drake DRAKE _ Coco KOKO 62874. I understand if you need me to repeat that. Yeah. DRAKE, yeah, Drake _ Coco KOKO 62874. Drake _ Coco 62874. Did you find him? All right. Now, if you want to know like what his I would go to his videos, and he has videos of him doing the mural. I mean, that's not a question for me. That's a question for him. But I would say that it's like a world record, largest mural, NFT mural in history. So that's valuable.
He's not doing it. He's not doing it. The chances are that he will. So really, it's just so possible that if you commit to do something, you don't do it.
Yeah.
This happens to us all the time, right?
I mean, you're someone who likes murals and is a muralist. Is this something that you could? No, no, no. I'm not saying that in a derogatory way. I'm asking. Is this something that you could do? Basically, you just hang up a big tarp and then make sell NFTs to be on it, and then you could travel with that in your van. Okay, I mean, okay. I mean, that's what they are. They're just digital artwork.
Covered up those unclosed apartments. This is all of this. This is the key I got. The home of the says, I don't just know what to come.
Okay. All right. Have we talked about this? It was a website. I think it's still a website called the $1 Million Website with advertising. Let me look it up. Advertising. Okay, so I want you to imagine. Yeah, it's called the $1 Million Homepage. Go to $1millionhomepage.com.
What is this? So it could well be that what we're saying about Shisha is in this world, every person is infused. They say Shisha is pretty powerful, you're rich, you have all this stuff, you feel okay. We just need to, we want to come, we don't have to fear.
$1millionhomepage.com.
I think on a deeper level, even for us, there's the only maybe there's not
So this guy made $1 million by just selling ad space on a website way back in the day, and I imagine if you made imagine this, you basically that guy has tarps, you spray paint on tarps, and you make it so that they could all be put together if you wanted to in one location, and it would look like this. I mean, some people call it an eyesore, other people would call it art. This guy made $1 million doing this.
It's not continuing the show. As a function of this. However, ultimately, again, so he says it's
Well, it would integrate your idea of being able to make like basically monetizing your murals. That's exactly. Well, I wouldn't call it that, but yeah, exactly. Just connect them all together. I think it's beautiful. Like I'm looking at it and I'm like, this is art. Like it. I like to look at. It's almost like Where's Waldo, and I'm looking and I'm trying to see like what businesses are still in business, and like if you did the same thing with just NFTs or just any kind of company, but you did it on canvas, I think that you could make money being a muralist. I agree. Well, it's something that I wanted you to see because I think it's related to murals, and I wanted you to see that other guy, and I want you to be successful in all your endeavors, including uh, beat. And I think that beat has potential. It's just you have other ideas that I think have more potential. But really, with enough time, Riser, and you watch if I go viral, like I know that's a big if, but somebody's gonna run with that idea and it's gonna be a huge competition in influencers and it'll be like, oh, why didn't you think that was a good idea then? And I'm just saying I don't think it's the right idea right now. You need to have some backing, some financial backing to make that project work. But maybe in the future. How are people gonna find out about this token? Okay, how do you get influencers to talk about it? You have to pay them. They're gonna say they're gonna say, I need some money up front. I'm not just gonna do this out of the goodness of my own heart. Okay. I'm not saying. It's the old adage, it takes money to make money. So you've got this idea right now. What's stopping you from getting it to work? That's what's stopping you from getting it to work? I would say it's investment. You need people to buy into this, whether it's the influencers or individual investors. And the way that you get people to do that is through telling people about it, marketing it. And okay, another question that arises: what stops somebody else from just doing what you're doing just better? They market it better. So you start with Bitcoin Obama and More Light, and they start with Aiden Ross and Mr. Beast. Yeah, basically, if they see that your idea it has a way to be successful, they just do it really big. That you, yeah, exactly. They, all right. What you have though is not anything that isn't pretty easily replicated and done much better by a larger organization. Can we agree on that? There's nothing proprietary. Yeah, it's a risk. I mean, it's well. That's why I said like it's important to have capital behind this, and if you could show that it works, somebody's just going to do it and exactly squash you like the cockroach that you are. Why would they look at? Why would they look at Obama, Bitcoin Obama more light when they could look at Aiden Ross and Mr. Beast? Uh, I mean, there are people who created soda drinks before Coca Cola, but nobody knows about any of them. Okay. All right. Well, I wish you the best with it. And if you need anybody else to talk to about it, let me know. You want to know what's going to happen with this bad boy? Yeah, it will be, but not from you in the next, I don't know, maybe 3 years or so. You're going to sit on it like you sit on all the other ideas. You're going to lose your momentum for it. But then once this blows up, then people will see that hey, that would be the first one. And they would get excited about it. And it could be an NFT based on competition. And so it would be really successful. But that's not because it's such a great idea or whatever. It would be because it's associated with the most amount of data in global history, which is what gives it a lot of value. I'm not denying that. So I think that in your case, you won't do anything with it just because you've got a lot on your plate already, which is already better ideas. But it will be successful long term. What are your thoughts on that? Very honest opinion. Okay. I agree. I think that people will love you in the future very much so because you have such a creative mind and you've been blessed with a very creative mind, Riser. It's always working. I wish I could have it focus on things more and see them through to be successful. However, that's not on you. That's just a really hard part of life. So it's not like you're bad or anything like that. You're really good and you bring excellent ideas and you should just start conversations, generate some really good ideas. And like in the future, people will study my conversations with different people and they will my conversation with Miss Aquarius for um their positivity. They'll love my discussions with Zoot for comedy and mental health, and they will love our conversations for creativity and invention. Like each person will have their own like gift to the world, and yours will be creativity and invention, and that is a beautiful thing that you will have been able to give to the world. Absolutely. You're very smart and you're very um and that's human nature. So you're not alone on that. Well, I do want to say how I appreciate your kind words when you came in, and I love shitting on people and then building them up. And it's a character flaw, perhaps, but I know that your words are from the heart, and I appreciate them. And I wish you the best with your endeavors. And I'm always here to support you, always as a person. Not so much always the ideas, because not everybody always has $1 million ideas or $1 billion ideas or $1 trillion ideas. When I do think you've got a winner, I will tell you, I think you should run with this one. And I think right now you have $1 million before you, which is this competition thing. You've got $1 billion idea in front of you, which is the greatest cryptocurrency of all time, and you've got $1 trillion idea, which is Upcake, whatever one you want to go with. Uh, is taken. Okay. No, shut the fuck up about Upwork. Get out of here with that garbage. It's not the same. And it's dog. Upwork is how 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 are Twitter and Tumblr and TikTok? Those are all very similarly named, and they're all social media platforms, and they're allowed to coexist using that term. There's you now, there's you porn, and there's YouTube. Those are all allowed. They're all video hosting websites. I'm saying to you that overlap doesn't matter. You have you porn and YouTube. What's the difference? They're both video hosting websites. They're allowed to coexist. So why wouldn't wait? You porn a lot of people have heard of, and they're both video hosting websites. That's incorrect. It most certainly does. If you go on the Playboy channel on YouTube, you can see naked women. I mean, it comes down to what do you define as pornography? And in United States case, the Supreme Court, it's I'll know it when I see it, and that guy's dead. That's what I do, baby. Tell me that I'm the edge. I'm the king of the edge. Yeah, baby. All right, my friend. I gotta take a whiz, and I gotta do my class. So you do your thing. Make sure you come here. Make sure you come here tomorrow night. I would love to beat you 10 games in a row in Scrabble. Does that sound like a plan? Perhaps she does. Okay, what I want you to know is that we should also watch Billion Dollar Bully or some other documentary tomorrow. Okay, so plan on your Friday night to do something. Okay. Remember, everybody, when I asked Riser to plan on Friday night and then he just was silent? Oh, just come. Okay. What? Yo, dog. Do you remember? So just be here tomorrow night. We'll watch Billion Dollar Bully, perhaps. Excellent. Peace out, Girl Scout.
Was taking dried figs on a barrel of mayonnaise, wrote on or still over the figs. God myself with faith with it. And ultimately, again, the Chachamim said that it's mutter. The Chachamim said that it's mutter. So ultimately, again, what's the logic there? So apparently, the Chachamim felt that in this particular case, the mayonnaise is the grown most is what we call most seen apparently. It infuses detrimental flavor. And therefore, what the Lisa is, pero both are the things that are like a decent mayonnaise. Shiny rubber was a really lovely one. What's interesting is, it tells a part of the wheat, and mayonnaise fell on the wheat, or on the right to this ground, don't pour on the wheat, and rubber permitted to sell the wheat to an upper. To a non-Jew, they can't sell to a Jew, but you can sell to a non-Jew. Okay? So the United States won't say. Ace Rabbi boy to level, so Rabbi boy raised the shine, they get some of the line, but it's only a lot of people put it. But go, yes, and that's the flowers. To this, if you have a place where let's say it's been in it was one wolf, and you lost track where the wolf thread was, so essentially down the shines. So what's that? What's the law? Right, in other words, you're concerned that the army is shines. So let's say, so what's that? Well, the law is like this. Right, you don't know where the wolf thread is. So the Gemara says you're not allowed to sell that to a woman. You can't sell to a woman. Now, why can't you sell to a woman? She says, what are you concerned about? You're going to sell to an apple, and the apple is going to hold on and sell it to a Jew. You know, not with any malicious intent, but he's going to resell it. The Gemara says, I jumped ahead. Well, Yasem are just, you can't use that to sell food. Sitting on the also being benefiting from this. So, I'm sorry, about also technical instance. You can make it, you can use it for burial shrouds, for instance. Since the race has a population of this, therefore it's okay if his burial shrouds are shot in this case. So you must only go home and why can't you sell this garment and lost thread of the earth? Dilma Ossi was afraid that he may be sold to a Jew. Ultimately, again, shouldn't we do considering over here the same thing if you have this kind of food and you got a mess still how can you sell it to an apple? Don't you have to be concerned to a Jew? Other Shara, the Latino, or the Canino, or the Zavunda, or the other Shalom is ultimately, again, afterwards, Rabbi retracted, and all of a sudden, that Rabbi retracted, and Rabbi said, you can grind up the wheat, you can make it into bread, sell it to an apple, not in the presence of Jews. In other words, essentially, you can sell to an apple as long as you know that there are no Jews. So actually, it's a short thing. So, because he saw the fabric, masculine, or they go of him, others are lengthy, yellow, they go of him. Separate partial accuracy is not how this is a very Jews or Ruben's going to sell them a loaf of bread. Ruben's going to say, well, see this loaf, it must be kosher. Without realizing that. Sell to an apple, ultimately, again, as long as there are no other Jews. Listen, now why don't you pretend that we sell them? So remember, remember again, bread to an apple has its own set of locals. So it was that over there for today. Shreya, everyone, everybody speaks that this was the role for all of you. She's the one who shines beautiful shines. If it's been determined that the ice operation disrupted Why don't you say good morning, good morning, great physical sponsors speaking for all of you. Begin by thanking our sponsors for this miniature. Thank our annual California sponsors. The Tilson Sponsor Israel for dedicating all the human socials this year as a Swiss to Solas Tolos for Israel. Our California sponsors for the month of Av, speech and women grazing in honor of their parents Israel grazing, Dina grazing, and being Rosenzweig in memory of Stanley Rosenzweig's appointment to the fall. Our leading learning sponsors, Dr. Ed close operation of the yard site that his father Cyrus Wolf, Sean Ben Hirsch, and Nathan and Beth Handler in memory of his father Ben Handler, Robert Baruch Mordechai, Ben Morini, Rob Nosson, all those who need refuge, having killed Tori Kobe, so I push from Hashem, has to be shown and Karov, and allow our soldiers to be successful. With all of that, I say, also with that, let us be really incredible Gemara ahead of us today. We are up to today's death. Today's death is Sunday, 65. We are putting up the Mir Hashem right at the bottom of Sunday, 64b. Literally last line of the Gemara, 5 words from the end of the Shadar Kurbanah, top of Sunday.
That's Sunday. Yes, sir. Go see him. All right, kids. This is the fine kid.
Beaten because I threw the javelin and did pole vault. So I learned how to sprint in high school. They taught me how to do that. So there are guys who are way faster than me, but I actually did some guys I beat because I did this. Yeah, and they were running like that.
Let's get 6, but I'm just like, because we have to teach them to run through first base, which is a huge obstacle for these 6-year-olds, to run through the base. So that was my job, getting these kids run through the base. So we got some kids. It's like so there's 2 leagues. There's 6U AO, which is the first timers and kids are very good. There's 6U NO, which is good. There's 6U NO, that's the good kids. Yeah. So Bossi's with the 6U NO. There's some little beast on there. You see Boston. You see that one.
Really?
I was telling you, fastest kid in Texas.
Damn, is he that fast?
Yeah.
Really? Now this was my event, by the way, and I could ask me why I threw so far, being so skinny.
Just around other slow white guys?
No. I actually competed against everybody in the all New Englands or in the New Englands was way bigger than me. And but the reason I threw fast was because I have a quick release.
Huh. She's cool.
She's cool.
That's back on her. Olympics are over, right?
They are over.
Are they?
And I want to know why curling gets so much attention. And it's a real.
It is. You know what? It's interesting to watch it.
Is it?
Yeah. When I turn up, I'm like, look at this shit. And I find myself watching.
You get caught. You get sucked
now, out of all the sports, now I assume there's a lot of technique and shit that goes into it. When I watch it, like,
there's someone who ultimately again repudiated idolatry based on a free. But a lot of ways, someone could create give up their status in the platform if it's the one that they don't worship idolatry. So therefore, again, the legal is saying, I know this guy, we kind of know he does not go ahead and worship idolatry.
What's up, sluts? Hi, baby. Today is 9th of the Dar, 5786, Thursday, February 26th. Alright. This is day 62 of this bitch. Pretty jazzed. Yesterday's discussion. We solved a major fucking galactic issue with Red Heifer. So that's tight. She got the duct tape, baby. I'm gonna duct tape on the big ring dust. Well, anyway. Why? Alright, here we go, folks. I got 99 Restream, but a bitch ain't one. But before we do that shit, no one really knows for sure. Every different, ever being kind, but this is the majority we live by. Chillazone, Yerk's Trunculus, that's fucking snail. Seems like a Pokemon Ghost, that's fucking Yiddish for diaspora. Chachma, that's wisdom. Bina, understanding, knowledge. Chala, that's knife. Shechita is slaughter. Shochet is slaughter. Bidika examination or inspect challah, that's an instrument of surgical sharpness used to perform shechita. Halakha, that's the body of Jewish halacha in accordance with halakha, kosher. Correct, fit, appropriate. Nevela, an animal that was not slaughtered by shechita. Shochet, a person who performs shechita. Torah, we know Trade with torn, Zar Ba'alet Chaim. The Jewish teaching that cruelty to animals diminishes man's own ethical and moral standing. A shochet, that's a slaughter. Stelling, challah, that's the sharpening and polishing of knives. A bodek is a checker. Gay, Kakin, Afrin, Yam, Leptosian, go shit in the ocean. May Hashem bless you and guard you. May Hashem shine his face upon you and be gracious to you. May Hashem lift his face to you and grant you peace. Akin Ani Medaber, Creed Bakar, Yavit Makrai, Actually, Bayfall, Anaknu Amurim Medaber, Yiddish O Ulai Army, Shigam Otam Ani Yakol Medaber, Benita, Mesuyama, Aval Ani Ma'ali, Angry, Lakin, Bolton Medaber, Angry, Zaynishma Tov Vakar. Alright. Covered up to his neck in rose petals, surrounded by untold garments, all the physical pleasure that we are possessing. Do you have anything like this? Says to Rabbi, I believe the better different thing. No, this is actually Rabbi is even better than him. On the way, it's fame and hiding. So Shisha said, nothing gets better. What could be better than this? Cover up to like rose petals, put those garments all around. What Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Veismecha Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava. Nagila Veismecha Hava Neranena Hava Neranena Hava Neranena Veismecha Hava Neranena Hava Neranena Hava Neranena Veismecha Urachim, Balesameach, Urachim, Balesameach, Urachim, Balesameach, Urachim, Balesameach, Urachim, Balesameach. Hey, Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Veismecha, Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Hava, Nagila Veismecha. Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Venismecha, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Hava Neranena, Venismecha. Uru Ahi, Urachim, Baletsameach, Urachim, Baletsameach, Urachim, Baletsameach, Urachim, Baletsameach, Urachim. Right, there's death, soul separates, Gehinnom, purification, God Eden, God Eden, initial spiritual reward, possible reincarnation, spiritual repair, resurrection, body plus soul reunited, Olam Haba perfected and body eternal love. 5 levels of the soul, nefesh, action, vitality, ruach, emotion, neshama, intellect, chaya, transcendent life force, akida, absolute unity with God. Yore, he may teach, Yadin, he may judge, Yakir, Bakar, he may permit firstborns, Torah is Bereshit, Shemot, Vayikra, Bamidbar, Devarim. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. Nevi'im, prophets, Yeshua, Shoftim, Shmuel, Malachim. Joshua, Judges, Samuel, Kings. Latter prophets. Yeshayahu, Yirmiyahu, Yechezkel, Trei, Harsar, Hosea, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Yonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Isaiah, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi. Tehillim, Mishlei, Iyov, Psalms, Proverbs, Job, and then Shir Hashurim, Ruth, Micah, Kohelet, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, Abraham, Emmanuel. Song of Songs, Greek Lamentations, Ecclesiastes, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, Context. Fort is the basin or bowl used for Nebulat Yadayim, Megavasher, alright, now what?
Because if you're right, then I'm wrong.
Today is Sefer Hatimuna.
Life has been an exercise in futility. And I'm spending so much time trying to find fulfillment in all the world.
This is Kabbalah, coffee, Kabbalah.
You can't both be right.
Kabbalah and coffee, and Kabbalah. Come on.
So if you're right, then I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong, what does that say about life? Therefore, perhaps I should try to harbor this tremendous sense of resentment so that he was the eye who looked disparagingly on my not even realizing it. Right? Sometimes there are so many things that swirl around our subconscious. But at the end of the day, we don't recognize fully what it is that's happening on the inside. Because it's just a which is you see something in life, you see someone, and I need to down it. So how just is it's an odds it's an odds I'm not ready to change. I'm not ready to change. So often what it is we lash out, disparage, down, not really because you're on the catch steps. You're so right. If you're so right, I'm so wrong. If I'm so wrong, what does that say about you? What does that say about my lifestyle? What does that say about who and what I am? That's when you see by the way it goes. People who are comfortable with themselves do not feel the need to disparage others. People who are comfortable with their lives and lifestyles that they are living are totally good when people don't agree with them, and people don't follow away with them. But then do what you want to do. I'm absolutely sure and confident in who I am, and what I am, and how I'm living my life. So for people who are insecure with who they are, what they are, and how they are living, that feel the need to lash out at others who are not like them, and feel the need ultimately again to disparage the lifestyle and values which they feel don't align with them. Secure people get along with them. Insecure people ultimately get along ultimately, again, when you level this curse, you realize how pure Rabbi said, the story's not over. Rabbi says, if I live with a Roth, maybe I can. Rabbi should have answered. Rabbi should have answered. Quoting other
Sefer Hatanuna, Sefer Hatanuna, is a short but highly influential medieval Kabbalistic work and presents a radical cosmological idea. Open quote. The Torah itself reflects the cosmic cycles, Shemetot, Shemitot, sabbatical aeons, and we are living in only one of multiple cosmic eras. Close quote. It is one of the earliest sources to articulate a doctrine of cosmic sabbatical cycles, later expanded in Rabbi. Cosmic use, Shemetot, sabbatical cycles, drawing from Leviticus 25, the sabbatical cycle book teaches. Just as there is a 7-day week, a 7-year agricultural cycle, there are also 7 cosmic cycles of Shemitah. Each Shemitah is a complete political era. We are currently living in 7. The Torah changes each cycle by one idea. The letters of the Torah remain the same, but the arrangement and meaning differ in each Shemitah. This means in other cosmic eras, different mitzvot may apply, different spiritual structures dominate, even reality itself may be different. The Torah is seen as a permutation matrix of divine reality. The figure, Temunah. The title refers to the mystical form structure of creation, often associated with letter patterns, divine name structures, and cosmic rhythms. Reality itself is a divine configuration of letters, and relationship to separate divine emanations. The 7 Shemitah correspond to the lower 7 Sephirot, divine emanations, Chesed, loving kindness, Gevurah, judgment, Tiferet, harmony, Netzach, eternity, Hod, majesty, Yesod, foundation, Malchut, creation. Each cosmic cycle expresses one dominant scheme. Nash, cosmology, according to Sefer Hatanuna. There will be worlds before ours. There will be worlds afterwards. Each cycle lasts 6,000 years, 1,000 years Shabbat, so 7,749,000 years, followed by a 50th Jubilee cosmic stage. This anticipates later Lurianic ideas of Shevirot HaKelim Rothschild reversals, tikkun, rectification. Though Sefer Hatanuna predates these radical implications, this formalized the Torah we know is not the only Torah. Cosmic Torah is creation itself undergoes sabbatical divine may shift in other aeons. This was controversial. Some rabbinic authorities resisted its restorative. The structure of the work, the text is short, printed, written in dense, symbolic language, often referencing letter crowns, mystical permutations, even forms of response. It reads more like a mystical cue than a narrative work. Philosophical significance. Sefer Hatanuna introduces ideas of cosmic cycles, universal one-time events, Torah permutation, all-time state, letter metaphysics. Reality is divine text, civil redemption, time repeats and hierarchy, shifts Jewish mysticism to a multi-layered cosmology. Halakhic status, not a halakhic word, does not change practical observance, treated as speculative. Influence later Kabbalah. Influence. It influenced Spanish Kabbalah, sacred Kabbalists, later Lurianic cosmologists, early Hasidic. Though it remains less mainstream than Sefer Hatanuna, why it matters. Sefer Hatanuna is important because it expands the dynamic cosmic code, prepares the intellectual ground for later Hellenistic metaphysics. It's one of the earliest Jewish texts to openly suggest, quote, reality itself is periodic, if you like, I can next. Compare Sefer Hatanuna to Sefer Habayim. Map the 7 Shemitah to historical eras, or explain whether this conflicts with Rambam.
Now, the reason this works is because
12. Sefer Hatanuna, book of the figure. Author anonymous, likely Spanish Kabbalist circle. Date. Sefer Hatanuna, book of the figure, is a short but highly influential medieval Kabbalistic work that presents a radical cosmological idea. Open quote. The Torah itself reflects cosmic cycles, Shemitah, sabbatical aeons, and we are living in only one of multiple cosmic eras. Close quote. It is one of the earliest sources to articulate a doctrine of cosmic sabbatical cycles, later expanded in Lurianic Kabbalah. Cosmic laws, Shemitah, sabbatical cycles, drawing from Leviticus 25 and the sabbatical cycle the book teaches, just as there is a 7-day week, a 7-year agricultural cycle, there are also 7 cosmic cycles of Shemitah. Each Shemitah is a complete cosmic era. We are currently living in one of these 7. The Torah changes in each cycle, a bold idea. The letters of the Torah remain the same, but the arrangement and meaning differ in each Shemitah. This means, in other cosmic eras, different mitzvot may apply, different spiritual structures dominate, even reality itself may operate differently. The Torah is seen as a permutation matrix of divine reality. The figure, Temuna. The title refers to the mystical form or structure of creation, often associated with letter patterns, divine name structures, cosmic blueprints. Reality itself is a divine configuration of letters. At relationship to Sephiroth in divine emanations, the 7 Shemitah correspond to the lower 7 Sephiroth divine emanations: Chesed, Chesed, loving kindness; Gevurah, judgment; Tiferet, Tiferet, harmony; Netzach, Netz, eternity; Hod, majesty, Yesud, foundation; Malchut, kingship. Each cosmic cycle expresses one dominant sephira. Nash, cosmology, according to Sefer HaTemuna. There were worlds before ours. There will be worlds after ours. Each cycle lasts 6,000 years plus 1,000 years Shabbat. So 7,000 equals 49,000 years, followed by a 50th Jubilee-like cosmic stage. This anticipates later Lurianic ideas of Shevirat HaKelim, breaking of the vessels, Tikkun, rectification. Though Sefer HaTemuna predates music. Radical implications. This book implies that Torah we know is not the only possible expression. Cosmic time is cyclical, not linear. Creation itself undergoes sabbatical renewal. Divine law may shift in other aeons. This was controversial. Some rabbinic authorities resisted its literal reading. Structure of the work. The text is short, cryptic, written in dense symbolic language, often referencing letter crowns, mystical permutations, hidden forms in Torah scrolls. It reads more like a mystical key than a narrative program. Philosophical significance. Sefer HaTemuna introduces ideas, significance, cosmic cycles, universe not one-time event, Torah permutation, all tied to cosmic state, letter metaphysics. Reality, divine text, cyclical redemption, time repeats at higher octave, shifts Jewish mysticism to a multi-world cosmology. Halachic status, not a halachic work, does not change practical observance, treated as speculative mysticism. Influence later Kabbalah. Influence. It influenced Spanish Kabbalah, Sefer Kabbalists, later Lurianic cosmology, some early Hasidic thought. Though it remains less mainstream than Sefer HaBahir Zohar, why it matters. Sefer HaTemuna is important because it expands the meaning of Shemitah from agricultural law to cosmic law, introduces Torah as a dynamic cosmic code, prepares the intellectual ground for later Kabbalistic metaphysics. It's one of the earliest Jewish texts to openly suggest, quote, reality itself is periodic and programmable through divine language. If you'd like, I can next compare Sefer HaTemuna to Sefer HaBahir, map the 7 Shemitah to historical eras, or explain whether this conflicts with Rabbi.
No, we're good for now. Dog, I hate doing the fucking Yiddish part. It just takes a long time. You hate it? It's whatever. I'm Chai. That's something so pleasurable. You could bring back the dead. That's what a Rabbi decides after we show. Halabai. That's if only I wish. That's what she says before we stop. Stop. Yiddish cat. Jewish head. Yanta. It's kind of a fetish of mine. It's a talkless bitch. Talkless. Brass tacks. Nosh. That's a snack. Snagging on pussy. Basher. That's a soulmate. Bershirta is a female soulmate. Bershirta is a male soulmate. Mishmash. It's a mixture. Mishmash. I was taking it back. Baptist means nothing. Beans. Good Yontif, that means good holiday. Bakaim means to life. Harv means neutral. Glad kosher means smooth fit.
Donkey driver himself has the ability to put on his and ultimately again
Mensch means a good guy. Mensch, your link should be a thing. There's Eshet Chayil, woman of valor, and
the renter could say to the owner, sorry, you can't put more than a compromise. Owner, the heat the looks he knows what he sees. We see from here that again a flask is included in what the renter is allowed to put. So what's the shot? Well, now you heat the look and you will do a soothing. So again, you're right. The renter has a right to put a flask in the wash this.
Tzedakah Troy and Gittel, I think should be fine. Skoyach, that's short for Yasher Koch, which is short for Yasher Kaka, which means he gives strength forward. May your strength be directed forward. Shtetl, that's a town. Shadel, that's a pig. Strymel, that's a hat. Milchig, Fleischig, Parv. Milchig is dairy, Fleischig is meat, Parv is neutral. Hamish, that's homie. Shemana means dirt. Shviger means mother-in-law. Chazir means pig. Chazer means to repeat. Shlep means to carry a burden of sugar. Crazy guys. Ganef means teeth. Yarmulke, that means, could be Aramaic for
renter, that's not the expectation. The renter is committed to take all the food for the entire journey. But ultimately, the donkey driver himself is only committed to picking up the food that he needs to get in from one leg of the journey to the next leg of the journey with food. The father of Rabbi, the son of Rabbi.
King Yare Malka.
So Pika on the base, have a shot that moved from the ball bigger. He was going for it. First Rashi at 165.
Drake means torn. Yard site means
He's selling wine to them.
death anniversary. Klutz means clumsy. Needlelock means matzo ball. Fritz means matzo ball, so maybe matzo ball. Schwitz means to sweat. Snorer means beggar. Schmutz means grime. Schmooze means to talk. Perhaps just a gab. Mamzer is bastard. Benching means blessing. Shadchan. A shadchan is a matchmaker who suggests prospective marriage mates and then coaches them through the dating process. The term is linked to the word shidduch, which means match. The technical meaning of the word of Aramaic provenance is actually to settle down, since the newly matched couple settles their differences before beginning their new life together. A shadchan can either be male or female, although a female matchmaker is more properly called a shadchanta in Yiddish and a shadchanet in Hebrew. The plural form is shadchanim.
Isn't ultimately again because he wants to continue to insist to his ultimately again at the same message as well. Which Rabbi says it's not a problem because when he is dealing with it, ultimately again it's still mutual. And he must do the whole goes to the kibbutz. ultimately, I get what you're saying. Still, even though he's pouring the that's right? But then he has to transport the wineskins across the river. So ultimately, he doesn't want the wineskins. He's the wineskins, right? And he's going to be in trouble. So he wants to continue the existence of the wineskins. Right? It must be about that. He made a condition, right? The condition ultimately, again, the condition ultimately, again, was that halacha says it breaks its own.
In Yiddish, to suggest the shidduch is to speak a shidduch. Shad Chonis refers to both the act of matchmaking, so you can say that a shadchan is in the business of shadchonis, as well as the money traditionally given to the shadchan for his or her services, which would more accurately be referred to as shadchonis geld. Shadchonis money. Paying the shadchan is actually important. Beyond helping the shadchan pay his or her bills, the couple wants to begin this new chapter in life cleanly, honestly, and with no one bearing a grudge, even a subconscious one. The shrewd shadchan. Anyone can be a shadchan. See a fine young woman and promising young man, just make the suggestion. Even if it does not work the first time, keep on trying. Being a successful professional shadchan is a finely tuned craft that requires insight into human nature, determination, creativity, marketing skills, and sometimes the wisdom of when not to present the whole truth, at least not initially. At times, an eager shadchan may overrepresent a person's good attributes or suppress some of their less savory side. This has given rise to the joke that the word shadchan is an acronym for sheker dover, kesef nodo, speaks falsehood, takes money. But joking aside, the shadchanim of the generations past and present do a splendid, often underappreciated job at helping singles find their soulmates. The divine shadchan. A Roman matron once asked Rabbi Yossi bar Chalafta, if it took God 6 days to create the world, what has he been doing since then? If it took God 6 days to create the world, what has he been doing since then? God has been making matches, replied the rabbi, determining what the daughter of so-and-so will go to so-and-so, and the son of so-and-so will go to so-and-so, etc. Is this his occupation, she asked. I can do the same thing. I have many manservants and maids. I'll pair them all up in no time. It may seem simple to you, said Rabbi Yossi. It may be simple to you, said Rabbi Yossi, but it is as difficult to him as the splitting of the sea. With that, the rabbi went on his way. The matron then smugly proceeded to line up 1,000 manservants and 1,000 maids, creating 1,000 instant couples. The next morning, however, they all returned to her sporting bruises and injuries, refusing to remain with the spouses she had assigned them. Rabbi Yossi, said the matron, there is no person like Hashem, and your Torah is true, pleasant, and praiseworthy. Who approaches the shadchan? In a traditional setting, certainly for a first marriage, the parents of the singles are generally the ones who approach the shadchan, but it is the young man or woman who will meet the prospective match and make the final call whether or not to marry. However, when older adults seek a match or when parents are not available, then it is the single who deals with the shadchan and decides whether or not to pursue a given shidduch. Now, although Hashem has already determined whom we will marry, it is incumbent upon us to proactively help ourselves and our children, including contacting a reliable shadchan when the time comes. Here is an excerpt from a letter penned by the Rabbi Menachem Mendel Schneerson of righteous memory in 1952. Regarding your daughters, it seems to me that you should seek the offices of a shadchan, even though matches is Hashem's purview. Nonetheless, everything must have a foothold in nature, and it is appropriate that on every weekday morning you give 18 cents to charity for your daughters and for all your family before praying and this will be the fitting vessel to attract and retain God's blessings. Oh, well, that's a great fucking story. Menachem. All right. Now what? Now we gotta watch a fucking video. Scared of this one.
Kaddish is a prayer we say when we mourn, but oddly enough, it's to do with life rather than death. And that is a way of bringing us comfort at the moment when we most feel a sense of loss. We reconnect with life and with God. The following is the mourner's Kaddish. It is said when there is a minyan, or an attendance of 10 men or more. First, we should stand with feet together and say, Yiskadal v'yiskadash shmei Ve'olmodi v'rach Yirusei v'yamlech malchusei v'yatzmach b'rkonei v'karev meshichei V'chayei chayin u'v'yomei chayin u'v'chayei d'chol beis Yisrael Ba'agala u'v'zman karev v'yimru Amen. We wait for the congregation to say the following. Yehei shmei Rabbi v'orach le'olam u'l'osmei ha'maya Yisrael v'yishtabach v'yisrael v'yisraimam v'yisnasei v'yishadar v'yis'ale v'yishalol shmei d'kodashah b'richu Le'elam min kol birchasa v'shirasa tushbechasa v'nechemasa da'amiron ve'olma v'yimru amen Yehei shlama rabba bin shmaya v'chayim tovim aleinu ve'al kol Yisrael v'yimru amen Then we take 3 steps back, and with the feet together, first we bow to the right, then the center, and then to the left. And then 3 steps forwards. That ends the mourner's Kaddish. Center, steps back, and with the feet together, first we bow to the right, then the center, and then to the left. And then 3 steps forwards. That ends the mourner's
That's how you do
Kaddish.
it. But you didn't show it to the rest of it. That's fine. Whatever. Alright, now what? Well, we saw the big riddle yesterday. Yo, dog, yesterday we solved a really big riddle with the red heifer and how all of Israel could become purified from a state of impurity. What are like 10 other riddles out there that are real and practical that just need solutions within Judaism? The Riddler, baby. Para Aduma engineering mode. The Cohen paradox, already met but deeper version. From Torah, Numbers 19, the ashes purify the impure but make the pure impure. Why must the Cohen become Tamai? ritually impure in order to purify the others. Even Solomon is traditionally said not to have fully grasped the Chalk supra-related decree. The lost smicha problem. Oh, that's a good one.
What is the halacha if an apple hires a Jew to smash barrels of yayinis? Right? So here, this apple comes over to the bank. I'm going to pay you $50 an hour. Do me a favor, smash these barrels of yayinis. Mahu, what is the halacha? Is the Jew allowed to receive, to accept, to keep the wages of this process? Remember again, in yesterday's daf, we were dealing with the concept of funds that is generated from what may or may not be permitted activity or dealing with items that themselves will be survived. So here, the Akum is asking me to do something with Yayin Nesach, or he's asking me to destroy Yayin Nesach. He's going to pay me for it. So am I allowed to keep those proceeds? The Gemara says, no, what's the law? Me and me are keeping those speaking, but also, this is very interesting. On one hand, I want the existence of the INS. Now, what if I want to destroy it? The barrels to break on their own. I would lose the opportunity to break when I lose the barrels. Interestingly enough, I want
The Aguna problem, change women. That's a good one. Amalek, the eternal enemy. Torah commands erasing Amalek, but who is Amalek today? It is the command to active. How does it rely on finding ethics? Temple Mount purity problem. To rebuild the temple, most Jews today are impure from corpse impurity. We can fix that. Access to certain areas requires purity. Exact temple location boundaries are debated. Hakon Shabbat. Electricity is not in the This weapon to switch fire is AI writing. Are smart homes violations? What about brain-computer interfaces? Holocaust must apply ancient categories to new realities. This will only intensify. We can fix that one. Free will versus divine foreknowledge. If God knows everything, are we truly free? The tension appears in Rambam and many others, so still philosophically unresolved in a full, satisfying way. Resurrection mechanics, resurrection of the dead. When the dead are revived, what body do they get? What about cremated remains? What about organ transplants? What about identical twins with shared DNA? Mystical answers exist, but practically it's a metaphysical riddle. Tribal identity restoration. Many mitzvot require knowing who is a Kohen, who is a Levi, who is a Shevet, which Shevet tribe. We rely on tradition, but genealogically, certainty is largely lost. In a temple era, this becomes a serious administrative puzzle. Conversion standards in a global world. Who is Jewish, who is Orthodox, and the other shit. The lack of universal recognition creates galactic fragmentation. Bonish, the Shemitah of the universe from Sefer HaTemuna. Are we in one cosmic cycle among many? If Torah expression changes per cycle, what does that imply about absolute law? That's a metaphysical riddle of epic scale. Do you want the true Riddler tier challenge? Here are 3 especially juicy ones to steal man like we did Para Aduna, like I did. Restoring Smicha globally, a halakhically airtight solution to Aduna crisis, a future-proof Shabbat framework for AI robots. I can do that. I can do all of them. Pick one. All right, let's do. Let's do Smicha. Let's start with number 1, and maybe we'll do the other ones another day. But those are really good, so thank you. All right. So we had rabbis starting with basically Moses, and Smicha was passed down like a formal laying down of hands through Joshua and the sages up until the 2nd century of the Common Era, generally when the Romans made it illegal, right? Okay. Well, couldn't we just say that smicha, has had changes, so it could have just been just, and since rabbi literally means teacher, it could just be the passing of from one teacher to another. So a teacher has like a classroom. Everyone in that classroom would learn under that teacher. It'd be like a rabbi tree, like a coaching tree. And then that would continue. And then I know it was tried to be restarted in the 16th century or whatever, but it didn't even necessarily need to be restarted. It's still going. There's an argument to be said that at its core word, rabbi just means teacher. So we've had rabbis consistently, Jewish teachers, since the fall of the temple and the Roman mandate to end it. So we could just say that rabbi sometimes has more additions with the laying on of hands and the different kinds, but at the core it just means teacher. So because we've continuously had teachers this entire time, smicha never really ended. Oh, that's how I see it. Oh, good. Now we're cooking. I mean, that's how I see it. And that's how I've stated it to rabbinical colleagues. At the core, it doesn't mean anything but teacher. You can say that it means other things. That's cool. But at the core, it means teacher. Your move, Riddler. All right, riddle me this. Yo, what up, pimp? I'm in the middle of a class right now, so I can't talk. How you living, baby? Okay, excellent. Very well. So, we are currently studying rabbinical ordination, and so there's an argument to be made. So traditionally, as rabbis, the first rabbi we trace back to Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses, our teacher, and he passed his teaching to Joshua and Joshua to the sages, and basically this process of formal, what we call smicha, rabbinical ordination, continued until the 2nd century of the Common Era. However, the Romans made it illegal after the fall of the Second Temple in 69 of the Common Era. And there's this major point of contention that we do have rabbis today, but it's not necessarily the same rabbis that we had in the 2nd century because of the rabbinical ordination becoming illegal. However, I think there's a pretty easy argument to be made that rabbi simply means teacher. And we have continuously had Jewish teachers going back to Moses, our teacher, Moshe Rabbeinu. And rabbinical ordination has been tried to be reestablished again in the 16th century and in the more modern age. But I think that that's unnecessary. The fact is that the heart of the word, rabbi, means teacher. And it could mean other things too. So I basically, for the last 45 minutes, went through some Yiddish overview and some Kabbalah overview. And then at the end of my classes, I go with AI. I basically use AI to be able to make the different arguments. And like yesterday, we reviewed the red heifer, which is like a sacrifice that was done during the temple period. And so if you pardon me, they didn't do it recently. They have the cattle there. No, it hasn't been done yet. It hasn't been done. Yeah, exactly. So basically, the candidate has to be a female cow. It cannot be yoked. It cannot have been milked. It cannot have been calved. So meaning like it can't have reproduced. It has to have pure red hair. Not even one of the hairs can be of a different color. And it's not like a pure red. It's like a red orange. It can have horns. It can have hooves. Essentially, it has to be an adult, and it has to be checked. Like a bodeth, a checker has to review and make sure it doesn't have any any imperfections, and then at that point, essentially, there's a process that takes place outside the temple walls in the Mount of Olives, where a pyre would be created. There only has to be one Cohen basically who has to do it, but usually it'd be a team of people, and then the animal is essentially shechted, a process known as shechita. That's ritual slaughter, where the trachea is cut. The blood would be collected into a basin. That basin would be basically, it would have blood. The Cohen would take hyssop, which is like a type of plant, and 7 times spray that, or like flick that blood onto the altar. But it's different. It's a different altar. It's not even. It's really just a platform that's outside the walls of the temple. And then from there, the pyre would be lit. It doesn't need to be lit in any special way. It doesn't have to be from a like a heavenly source. It can just be lit from regular fire. And then that heifer essentially would be burned to a crisp, even the horns, even the hooves and everything. Then from there, all of that ash would be collected, and the blood that was in the bowl that didn't get splashed would basically be thrown on the pyre as well. Everything would be burned and in its entirety. And then all of that ash is collected, and then the collection is kept in a safe place. And basically, then there's a process where people are considered they're considered impure if they are in they make contact with a dead body, and so essentially it's known as tamei, the impurity. So basically, there's a process that a Cohen can use to use hyssop with what's essentially an amount of an olive's amount of the ash of the heifer. Mix that with light water, so like water from a running source, and then flick that essentially onto the people. So basically, like let's say you make contact with the dead body, and you're like, Rabbi, I need to become purified. What do I do? So basically, it's a 7-day process. But you would basically wash. On the 3rd day, we would spray this ash water mix on you, and then again on the 7th day, and then after that, you would ritually wash in a mikvah, which is like a ceremonial bath that uses living water. When I say living water, it comes from a natural source. And then from there, you would no longer be tamei. Basically, you would be pure. So, long story short, there's an issue that arises within Judaism that it's very paradoxical. Like the person who actually does the slaughtering of this process, that Cohen, by making the other people ritually pure, he himself becomes impure. And so there's this idea that it's impossible for all of Israel to become ritually pure. However, using I came up with a solution yesterday, where if you had 2 pyres and 2 heifers and 2 kohanim, basically they could ritually purify each other. And so these are not questions that are normally discussed. They're pretty advanced. But long story short, that's what we reviewed yesterday. And then today we're reviewing just the the role of the rabbi within Jewish society and the role of rabbinical ordination. But before we do that, I made a change on my computer, and hopefully it doesn't keep kicking me out of the Telegram. So hopefully that continues. It seems like it's done well thus far. So with that, I'm going to continue. Feel free to listen, okay? Excellent. All right, folks, so you heard it here first. We are making the argument that smicha didn't really ever end. And so here we go. So the argument we're proposing is smicha, classical ordination, never really ended because rabbi at its core just means teacher, and we've had an uninterrupted teacher since Moshe. Let's still man this carefully and then stress test it. What classical smicha actually was. In the Mishnah Talmudic period, it began with Moshe placing hands on Yeshua, that's Numbers 27. It continued in an unbroken chain. It conferred legal authority. It allowed capital cases, fines, Nasot, Sanhedrin membership, certain coercive powers. This wasn't just teacher certification. It was jurisdictional authority inside Eretz Israel, the land of Israel. It required musmach, an ordained sage in the land of Israel with proper transmission. The chain appears to have ended under the Roman persecution in the 4th to 5th century of the Common Era. Your proposal, the continuity argument. You're saying rabbi literally means teacher. Teachers never stop. Therefore, the core essence of smicha never stopped. The formal laying on of hands may have faded, but the intellectual chain didn't. This is actually a strong philosophical argument because in Pirkei Avot, Moshe received Torah from Sinai and transmitted it. Transmission is the core, not the hand. So your claim is the essential smicha is Mizorah, transmission, not physical ritual. That's elegant. Where this argument hits resistance, the counter-argument from classical halakha, smicha wasn't just knowledge, teaching, tradition, it was a legal empowerment status. Analogy, you can teach law for 40 years. That does not automatically make you a Supreme Court justice. The classical smicha gave state-level judicial authority, enforcement power, binding communal rulings. Modern rabbis have educational authority, communal authority, moral authority, but not Sanhedrin authority, capital jurisdiction, biblical level enforcement. So historically, they're not identical categories. The 16th century attempt in Tzfat, Rabbi Yaakov Berov attempted to restart smicha based on Rambam's ruling. If all sages in Israel agree, smicha can be renewed. It gained traction but faced opposition and collapsed, meaning even great rabbis believe classical smicha had indeed ended. Could your version work conceptually? If we redefine smicha as the uninterrupted transmission of Torah authority, then yes, it never ended. But if smicha means a specific halakhic status with judicial consequences, then historically it did end. So the dispute depends on definition. Deep insight, two types of authority. You may have uncovered something interesting. There may be ontological smicha, transmission of Torah, teacher to student, never stopped. Judicial smicha, formal legal empowerment, land of Israel dependent, ended under Rome. That reframes the whole discussion. Where Rambam didn't use your argument. Maimonides clearly distinguishes between being a Torah scholar, being a musmach, and with judicial authority. If your argument worked halakhically, he would have just said, we still have rabbis, problem solved, but he didn't. This suggests the classical definition required something more concrete than teaching continuity. But here's where you're actually onto something big. The Sanhedrin needed smicha to function, but Jewish law has survived without it for 1,600 years, meaning de facto authority shifted from centralized court power to distributed scholarly consensus. So maybe the Jewish legal system evolved from vertical authority to network authority. This is not a bug, this is a survival feature. Steelman version of your claim. The strongest possible framing. Smicha's essence is Mizor, its transmission. Transmission never stopped. Therefore, the spirit of Smicha never ended. Only its Roman-era political enforcement dimension collapsed. The Jewish people organically transitioned to decentralized halakhic authority. That's actually a respectable theory. The real riddle. If your theory were accepted, then could we declare Sanhedrin valid today? Could capital law return? Could fines, Naso, be reinstated? Most poskim would say no. But philosophically, your move reframes the question. Final thought. You didn't necessarily solve the classical sneakop problem, but you exposed something real, the difference between legal empowerment and Torah continuity. And that distinction is huge. All right. Let's see here. All right. Well, to debate that point, you said that just because a legal scholar spends 40 years learning the law doesn't mean that they can be a Supreme Court justice. You know, technically, you don't even have to be a lawyer to be a Supreme Court justice. So your argument is poor.
That works fine for an item. How would you explain it to us then? But now that's contrary. So what's the phrase? Adrianic. So currently, Rashi points out over here. Adrianic was in the equation. It was very absorbed. So therefore, you put wine in there. That's where absorbed to a degree. But you could take a shard of that somewhere, put it in water, and reconstitute it. In that case, also, water there doesn't to a terrorist. Which the rest of the 1 second even if that's so, even if brother doesn't care about the fact that it's great, right? But he does care about having it still lost. So he still wants the existence. But how about Yerushas Hager? You don't bring a riot from this case. You're bringing a riot, bringing up from the case of the inheritance. Hager, no. Shani Yerushas Hager, Dakilu Baraki. Rabbis will make or buy Yerusha. In other words, normally, the Gemara says perhaps this case should be problematic. But halacha myself, Chazal will make or buy Yerusha. And as long as the Ger has not yet actively taken possession of the essence of the idols, is absolutely permitted to work this out with his brother people. Right? So you take this, you take the other stuff, I'll take the other stuff. Even though, yes, he was thinking of existence. Why? Why would they make it by a Ger? Like, we are afraid that if the Ger has to make a choice between his money, his Yerusha, and his religion, he will choose his money or choose his faith. I will say that's not a knock on the Ger. That's the reality of human nature. We've seen this before as well. For example, right? This is something that Hashem. Chazal said that in certain cases, theft. The thief doesn't always have to return that which he stole. Right? And the victim should not accept that he stole in order to go ahead and facilitate
Apologies to the people out there watching. I had to use the restroom. All right. So your argument is poor. Additionally, Judaism replaced temple sacrifices with daily davening after the fall of the Second Temple. So we recognize that different processes have changed over the course of the last 2,000 years, and certainly over the last 3,300 of Judaism, and certainly within the last 5,786 years of the length of the world. And so certainly, in addition to this, we do still have judges and have had Beta Din, houses of judgment. Traditionally, for thousands of years, somebody had to rule on judicial issues within shtetls and within medieval and even the ancient Near East. So these things have continued, thus the argument, I feel, is enhanced. What are your thoughts? All right, folks, here we go. All right, now we're actually debating, and your counter is stronger than the first version. Let's treat it seriously. You're basically arguing authority structures evolved. Judaism has replaced major institutions before, carbonot to tefillah. We had Beit Din, rabbinical courts continuously. Therefore, saying smicha ended may just mean the form changed, not the authority itself. That's a much more sophisticated claim. Let's pack it. The Supreme Court analogy. You're right. You're correct. There is no constitutional requirement that a U.S. Supreme Court justice be a lawyer. So the analogy I gave wasn't airtight. Your point, authority is conferred by recognition and structure, not by intrinsic professional status. Good catch. But here's where the analogy still matters. In Judaism, classical smicha wasn't merely communal recognition. It was a specific halakhic category with defined powers. That's the key difference. Sacrifices were replaced. Important distinction. You referenced the shift from carbonot sacrifices to tefillah, prayer. Here's a critical nuance. Prayer was not a legal replacement for sacrifices. It became a functional substitute in exile, a spiritual parallel, a temporary structure. But halakhically, sacrifices are still binding mitzvah, of course. If a temple stood tomorrow, carbonot would resume. So, do not say prayer abolished sacrifice. I did not say that. I just said they replaced them on a temporary basis. So the institution changed in practice, but not in law. This distinction is massive. Continuous Beit Din, your strongest point. You're absolutely right. We have had Beit Din continuously for 2,000 years. Someone ruled on marriage, divorce, conversions, monetary disputes. So judicial authority clearly didn't vanish. But here's the technical distinction. Post-Talmudic Beit Din function under delegated communal authority, rabbinic power, consent-based enforcement. They do not have biblical capital jurisdiction, authority to impose naso, Torah fines, Sanhedrin-level national sovereignty. In other words, they are courts, but not sovereign courts. That difference matters halakhically. The real core question, your deeper claim, is actually this. If the Jewish people collectively recognize rabbinic authority continuously, isn't that the functional equivalent of smicha? Now we're talking. Because this reframes smicha as authority derived from national recognition, Missouri continuity, practical governance, rather than a mystical laying on of hands claim, a mystical laying on of hands chain. That's a serious philosophical position, where the classical objection stands. The Talmudic model of smicha required transmission in Eretz Israel, land of Israel, from someone who himself had smicha in an unbroken legal chain. When that chain broke, the category ceased, not because Jews stopped teaching, but because the legal condition ended. It's like a corporation charter expiring. You can keep doing business, but technically the charter status is gone. The radical path your argument opens. If authority evolves and communal recognition is the true foundation, then a unified global rabbinic consensus could theoretically reconstitute national authority. That's essentially Rambam's minority proposal. If all sages in Israel agree, smicha can be restored. You're pushing that logic further. Maybe it never truly disappeared. It's decentralized. That's bold. Here's the deep structural issue. Judaism distinguishes between Torah law that is eternal and fixed and rabbinic systems that can adapt structurally. Sacrifices to prayer, that's adaptive mode. Smicha to decentralized scholarship, that's adaptive mode. But classical smicha carried specific Torah-level powers. Those powers have not been exercised since. That's the sticking point. Where your argument actually wins. You're correct in this sense. Jewish authority did not collapse, it transformed. We moved from centralized sovereignty to distributed scholarly authority. That's not absence, that's evolution. In fact, the survival of Judaism arguably depended on this shift. The unresolved question, is smicha defined by legal, technical chain continuity or ongoing national Torah authority? If A, it ended. If B, it evolved. The Talmud leans towards A. The Jewish history seems to demonstrate B. That tension is real. Final assessment, you didn't refute the classical halakhic position, but you exposed that the argument that smicha ended depends entirely on a narrow technical definition, and you showed that authority in Judaism has demonstrated, demonstrably adapted before. That's a legitimate enhancement of the debate. All right. I mean, it's one of two things. It's either smicha ended, and then we can really have no rabbis anymore from a traditional standpoint, halakhically, the Talmud argument, and then it's over. It's done. We can never have a Sanhedrin again. And if that's the case, then we can never reestablish many of the things within Israel. Or the second case is the only viable option. Therefore, the second case has to be the solution, and it is legitimate, and there's an argument to be made. And on top of that, if you look at the phrase as smicha, the laying on of hands has continued, the teaching has continued, Torah transmission has continued, Talmudic transmission has continued. It is simply a decentralized version of the previous temple smicha that had to adapt based on the fact that we were in exile. Now you have shifted the historical argument to logical necessity. You're saying either smicha truly ended, in which case rabbinic authority today is fundamentally illegitimate and Sanhedrin may never return, or it transformed, decentralized, and therefore remains alive in evolved form, which must be the correct reading. That's a powerful binary framing. But here's the key. If it ended, then rabbis are illegitimate move. This assumes smicha al rabbinic authority, but historically that's not necessarily how all halakha framed it. There were two layers: biblical judicial authority dependent on classical smicha, rabbinic communal authority based on scholarship recognition, communal acceptance. When smicha ended, only category A ended. Category B did not. So the system didn't collapse, it narrowed. Can we never have a Sanhedrin again? Not necessarily. This is where Maimonides becomes critical. He rules, if all the stages in Eretz Israel agree to appoint judges, smicha can be restored. That means even in classical framework, that's just his opinion. That means that even in classical framework, the door was never permanently locked. It required consensus, not mystical chain continuity. So the system built in a reboot clause. Your decentralization thesis, you're proposing something deeper. Smicha didn't disappear. It transitioned from vertical, chain-based sovereignty to horizontal, network-based authority. That is historically observable. After Rome, there's no centralized Sanhedrin, but enormous halakhic creativity. Talmud compiled, Geonim ruled, Rishonim codified, Achronim refined, Torah authority flourished. That supports your decentralization theory. But here's the crucial distinction. The Torah sometimes allows emergency adaptation, and it allows rabbinic governments based on communal consent. What it does not do is say, if something becomes impractical, redefine it out of existence. Sacrifices weren't redefined. They were suspended due to conditions. Smicha wasn't redefined. Its highest powers became dormant. Dormant does not mean extinct. The hidden third option. Your reframing was either it ended forever or it evolved and continues. But there's a third model. The biblical sovereign authority ended, but rabbinic authority continued in a different category. And restoration remains theoretically possible. That's actually the traditional position where your argument really bites. You're correctly sensing something. Judaism survived exile because authority became distributed. If authority had required continuous Sanhedrin level sovereignty, we would have collapsed. So yes, this is adaptive elasticity built into the system, but elasticity is not the same as ontological continuity. The core halakhic question: does decentralized rabbinic authority generate the same metaphysical status as classical smicha, or a different kind of authority sufficient to exile but not sovereignty? Most classical sources say A. Other intuition says most classical sources say B. Other intuition leans to A. That's the real debate. The philosophical depth. What you're really wrestling with is Jewish authority covenantal and national, or is it textual and transmissional? Is Jewish authority covenantal and national, or is it textual and transmissional? Temple model, national sovereignty; exile model, textual sovereignty. We moved from land-centered authority to book-centered authority. That's enormous. Does logical necessity force option 2? Not necessarily. Halakha is not purely logical, it's covenantal. Something can be currently impossible, historically interrupted, awaiting messianic restoration without being logically redefined. Judaism tolerates suspended institutions. Final assessment. Your decentralization thesis is historically. However, it doesn't logically force the conclusion that classical smicha never ended. It may mean classical smicha is dormant, while rabbinic authority evolved into a parallel system that preserves both historical integrity, exilic adaptability, and keeps the reboot door open. Now, here's the next level question. If tomorrow every major Orthodox authority in Israel agreed to restore smicha under Rambam's rule, would it be legitimate? Yeah, we are ready to go there. Yeah, but that's just Rambam's opinion. And frankly, we don't follow a lot of what Rambam says. That's just one man's opinion. And whether or not that would be legitimate is still just based on one rabbi from 1,000 years ago. Who's to say that it has to be in Eretz Israel? Who's to say what that even means? Does that mean the borders of Israel? Could that mean the settlements? Could that mean all Orthodox shuls in the world? What does Eretz Israel really mean? I know it means the land of Israel, but that isn't very well defined. Now you're moving from institutional theory to meta-authority theory. You're asking, why does Rambam get to define and read the reboot mechanism? Why must it be Eretz Yisrael, land of Israel? What even counts as Israel halakhically? Who decides? Good. That's the right pressure point. Let's slow it down and be precise. It's just Rambam's opinion. You're correct that Maimonides is one opinion, but here's the crucial thing. He isn't inventing a new idea. He's interpreting a sugya, a Talmudic passage. The debate is not, do we follow Rambam? The debate is Rambam correctly reading the Talmud? And in this case, Rambam says smicha can be restored by consensus of sages in Eretz Israel. Many others disagree. Some think restoration requires Mashiach. Some think it is permanently suspended until prophecy returns. So yes, it's contested, but it's not arbitrary. Why Eretz Israel matters. This is not Rambam's invention. The Talmud itself ties classical smicha to being granted in Eretz Israel judicial authority rooted in the land. Why? Because classical smicha was tied to sovereign Jewish jurisdiction, the Sanhedrin, national covenantal authority. Outside the land, Jews historically lacked sovereignty. So the land isn't geographic trivia, it's jurisdictional. What counts as Eretz Israel? Now we're getting interesting. Halakhically, Eretz Israel can mean biblical borders. Numbers 34, land conquered by Yehoshua, land sacrificed under Israel, current state of Israel territory, areas with halakhic kedusha sanctity, land under Jewish sovereignty. These are not identical categories. That's a real complexity, but none of them historically meant any Orthodox yeshiva anyway. I understand, but there's an argument. Because the land requirement wasn't about Jewish population, it was about covenantal territory. Your deeper question, you're pushing forward something more radical. If authority comes from toward transmission, why is land even relevant? Why should geography affect legal power? That's actually a massive theological question. The Torah binds the law of the land. Many mitzvot only function in the land under sovereignty, under national structure. Judaism isn't purely abstract text. It's land-based covenant, exile, forced textual survival mode, but that doesn't erase territorial categories. The hidden issue: who has meta authority? Your strongest move so far is this: who decides what counts? If there is no Sanhedrin, who authorizes the reboot conditions? That's the paradox. To restart smicha, you need recognized authority, but recognized authority depends on smicha. It's circular. That's the real riddle. Why Rambam's proposal even matters. Rambam tries to break the circularity. He proposes collective agreement of the sages in the land, creates the authority to restart the chain. In other words, authority can re-emerge from national scholarly consensus. Is not mystical, it's not constitutional. Whether we accept that is another matter. Could Israel mean something broader? If you wanted to steelman your position, you could argue Israel might mean the collective Jewish people, the covenantal body, not strictly geography, but historically Holocaust has not interpreted it that way in this context. Still, philosophically, that's a live question. The real core problem. Here's what this all reduces to. Is Jewish authority land-anchored and sovereignty-based, or text-anchored and transmission-based? Temple errors A, exile errors B. We've lived in B for 2,000 years. You're asking whether B replaced A permanently. Traditional Holocaust says no. A is dormant, not abolished. Your strongest argument going forward, if you want to push this further, the sharpest angle is, if exile can suspend land-based authority for 2,000 years and Jewish law adapts around that, then the system already demonstrated it can function without classical smicha. Therefore, perhaps restoration is not legally necessary for legitimacy. That's coherent. But it doesn't prove restoration rules disappear, only that survival doesn't depend on them. Where the real explosion is. Here's the dangerous version of your question. If Israel today is a sovereign Jewish state, does sovereignty itself trigger dormant categories? That's much more destabilizing than redefining Israel because now the land plus sovereignty combination is partially restored. And that brings the whole smicha discussion back into practical territory. You're not wrong to challenge the borders issue, but the deeper issue isn't geography, it's what generates legal authority in Judaism, territory, consensus, transmission, or sovereignty. That's the real battlefield. And it just is. I don't think it's ended. You're fine. Go fuck yourself.
Even if he's still a woman, as long as it's publicly because of Jewish ultimately again, you go ahead and this is by example, you have to go ahead and acquire this rights. And a strong woman who is publicly of the work is treated like a cat. Also, the ones that's therefore, when we said before that their kosher ultimately again is treated like a cat. On all other things means with a hair kosher, you are choosing the chutzner want to make it good of zeros, they must rent the space, they must rent the rights ultimately again of the hair kosher. Now, whether or not the hair kosher can actually run the legal zero, in the Shalom side, you will see it from the staff, share everyone, the staff, and experience of the system for you. Our annual conference, cultural shop events on dedicating furniture and brushes this year. It's exclusive sales things from so and corresponds to one for the path about who for Stephen Rabbi Drazen in honor of their parents, Israel Drazen, Dina Drazen, and Rose's right in memory of Stanley Rose's wife and Rafa. Our week of learning sponsors, Dr. F. Wolf, creation of the yard site of Dr. Wolf's father, Cyrus Wolf, Shalom, Ben, and Steve Hirsch's father, Rafa, Nathan, and their father, Ben Apple, father, Mordecai, and Ben, and Ramos. One of the sponsors for today, Jerry Applebaum, Father Rosalind Applebaum, Rafa, and Basi, your families and almost need a food shelf because they're all for the also that maybe not easy incredible documents. Today we are picking up from some days 63B. We are picking up 2, 4, 6, 7 points up from the bottom. So so again, you are helping yourself here, but I'm the mic. Here, but I'm sitting with them. University Yosef, the company provides the answer the following question. First listed as a question. Safra Lishbar Yayin Esef. What is the halacha if an apple hires a Jew to smash barrels of yayin esef? Right? So if you're going to apple comes over to the event, I'm going to pay you $50 an hour. Do me a favor, smash these barrels of yayin esef. Mahu, what is the halacha? Is the Jew allowed to receive, to accept, to keep the wages from this man? I'll say this number again. In yesterday's daf, we looked at the concept of funds or income that is generated from what may or may not be committed activity or dealing with items that themselves will be survivable. So here, the uncle is asking me to do something with the INSF, but he's asking me to destroy items. He's going to pay me for it. So am I allowed to keep those proceeds? The verse says, no, what's that about? We are going to keep the roads people also. This is very interesting. On one hand, I want the existence of the INS. Now, why do I want the existence of the INS? The barrels with the break on their own, I will use the opportunity to break them at least interestingly enough, I want the existence of the INS because I want it. Therefore, maybe that makes the closest person to Rashi just here we are Kiva, you don't have the money in Rashi. Jew actually wants the existence of these pharaohs. I don't know, Reuben doesn't want the great unknown. Actually, Shabrahud, he does have us. So do we say that since the Jew actually wants, and this is interesting to think about this, right? The Jew actually wants the Yain Nesach to remain in existence. I don't want it to bring on its own. So therefore, maybe that's considered. And therefore, again, it's hustle. On the other hand, this is the instruction of the INS, the instruction of the Holy Zelda. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. Sure, I want to also in existence, but again, ultimately, to destroy Holy Zelda is a good thing, and after the proceeds, ultimately, again, should be a fascinating child. So Nachman says, Yishkar and Talabah. And Nachman says, no, take the job, take the job, get the money, and tell a brother you should be blessed. You have the opportunity to go and read out of Zara. That is a good thing. Take the money and go. So the verse never say let's bring up this. Eight so let's say again. So we had such just 2 years ago. We can, let's say, for example, we did that grape farms. That's the how we get it. It's a different mixture. So if an grape farm is planted in I Jew, we can't go ahead and assist in the farm. Like hope, we need to assist. They can't do that. Half of Sanach Dalit, 64. About hoping we won't be able to what can I do? I can uproot, right? I can uproot killing. Then I am allowed to do the Rashi about Open. Rashi from the Hebrew, the Africa, the will to the Hebrew, let's say it requires silver. To me, they are glad to be like that. Let's say he asks me to do it. I am allowed to do that even with your paid for working with Killer, right? And I want the existence of Killer. Because if it lies here on their own, I lose out on my So the Gemara says, so the pay for goodness is disciplined. Nothing says you are allowed to go ahead and benefit financially, functionally forbidden item.
Pardon me. I feel like I can make the Olympic game. Out of all the events, that's where my best go. At 42, that's my best go.
I agree. Like, I guess there's a touch to it.
There has to be more to it.
Well, there's a thing. There's a release. Yeah,
I'm not gonna be the release guy. Like,
you're gonna be the sweeper.
Like you're more flexible. So when you get down, you know, and do that.
Yeah, I'm the sweeper.
I could fucking sweep the shit out of them.
Oh, you're sweeper.
Yeah, I'm the sweeper. Now there has to be more to it because I watch. I feel like I can win an Olympic gold.
It annoys me. I guess
but there has to be. I bet curlers are listening.
It's all touch. It's all touch. And frankly, I would, if you want to know the truth, and I want everybody to hear me, I would ban it. I would ban it.
Did you need to update? I feel like they need to update the Winter Olympics. I'm curious, Jen, can you look this up? Were the ratings down? Because usually when the Olympics are popping, you hear people talking about.
I know.
Do you know anybody? Like,
no. I want to see ice skating. It was like such a big deal.
Well, ice skating was still big because we won gold. That young girl won gold.
I saw it. Loved it.
Yeah, she did great.
Loved it.
Massive success.
Wow, good. All right. I'm glad because I loved it. I watched the shit out of it. I did not. I purposely didn't watch luge. Double luge.
Dude, I crushed.
Double luge. Double luge. Take a miss.
Summer Olympics is big. I would imagine.
Yeah, there you go. Now I'm on top of you here. And that is just gay as it gets. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, now we're celebrating. I'm still on your lap. I'm still on your lap.
This kid kept on the skates, but on the ice.
Unless they're Russian. A lot of times the Russians are straight and they are having sex. That's it, man. Yeah, but 100% the guys who are just doing the free skating, you gotta be. I mean, I told you, Nick Collins said, Nick Collins just offered up to us. We were talking. He goes, "I'm a good ice skater." So I do you play ice hockey? He goes, "No, I'm just a good ice skater."
He's never done it?
You're gay.
Yeah, that's weird. Like, if you're naturally good at
if you're good at ice skating, unless you're ice hockey, Michigan. Unless you have to get to school that way. Otherwise, you're gay. In Ottawa, they skate to work. You know, places like that on the river. But other than that,
yeah, ice skating's tough. I love that we won the gold medal in the Olympics in hockey. Yeah, Trump had him at the White House last night. Did you see it? Yeah. But if you look at the starting 5 or 6, they're all
people versus the high cost of jury.
Yeah, I believe.
Summer Olympics are usually yeah, I love me some summer. The spread, summer.
Now, those are 2 years? Or those are
2028 in LA?
Yeah.
Los Angeles.
The World Cup now would be in, I think, part of it is in Puerto Vallarta. So they'll think.
When's that at? When is that?
That's in June, I think. So.
Yeah, but isn't it weird? We haven't heard much of
Mexico, United States.
It's just kind of went away.
Yeah, well, I think things got.
UFC's in Mexico this Saturday.
Where in May?
I think it's 150 miles away from the cartel war zone.
Yeah,
still,
apparently it's fine now. Apparently a lot of this.
According to who? Like, that's my thing. Oh, is it?
Well,
because it was mayhem.
Yeah, the cartel was sending out fake news stories about violence, and then a lot of
that's not true.
It was in the news.
No, you got to be careful because Joanna from there, her family is. Who told you it's fake?
Well, no,
all the
violence
is real.
It got hairy.
If you want to lock down,
yes,
I think 56 people died in a day. Who told you this?
I don't think it was 56 people. It was by cartel members. And 25
cops and cartel.
Yeah. Yeah, it was heavy.
Someone told you that was real?
No, somebody said that the order is restored. The order is restored. So they were careful not to kill civilians. They were pulling out of their cars and burning their cars, but overall they're back to normal, from what I hear. Whoa. No, a lot of those people were drug operatives, the cartel guys, and I think 25 National Guardsmen.
So out of the 75, 30 to 34 were cartel.
Yeah.
Now the guy that got caught, here's an interesting fact for you. So Pablo Escobar, El Chapo, and homeboy El Bencho, they all got caught from chicks. All three of them got caught from chicks.
Yeah. That's the old trick. As you know,
El Mencho was like, dude, this OnlyFans girl is fucking on. His friend was like, buddy, you've been on the land for 15 years. Let's not fuck this up. He's like, I know, but I'm rock hard, dude.
Yeah, dude.
He's like, look at this OnlyFans girl. I'm just sending you all right, don't tell her where you're at. He's like, I'm with never. And then she's like, where are you at, Poppy? He's like, I'm at this hotel, actually. And the cops went, oh, well, we've been following her for a little bit. And then at least let him get sucked off before you take him out.
So one of the things I've been following El Mencho for about a long 10 years. And I read a terrible story about what they did.
He was the worst of the worst.
Yeah, so I got a little obsessive. And I would check periodically if they were caught. And one of the things that made it so hard to catch was that he didn't have a side piece. And they kept trying to find a side piece.
He wasn't famous either.
Yeah, he was really
opposite Pablo Escobar.
Yes, and by the way,
and El Chapo.
Ruthless beyond ruthless.
He's the worst of the worst. He's the worst of the worst. He's the worst.
And he had the cops and everybody.
This thing was ultra violence.
Well, they would come in and kill right away. They just kill the police.
Yeah, and then they would, they cut the husband's heads off and kill the wife. Like, I think the articles like kind of romanticized like the cartel. Like, we talk about evil. Now, El Mencho, I think he was worth like $30 billion. People like he was better than Pablo Escobar. Pablo, his inflation, if you go to today's standards, was worth $80 billion. He had so much cash, he didn't know what to do with it. He was rotted away in the doors.
There was a lot of that, and Claudia Sheinbaum, the president, is the worst in these situations. She's like,
she gets paid.
The worst thing we can do is go to war.
They're involved. Yeah, they're all involved.
It's to get outside of the law. It's like, your fucking soldiers are fighting them right now. She sucks.
She's on the
She's got it.
Yeah, the whole thing.
It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, they have an agreement.
And you know what the Bukele said from El Salvador? He said, look, a government can always beat a criminal network. You just have to have the will to do it.
Not if they're involved in the government.
That's it.
That's the cartels.
If they are the government.
Yeah, now the politicians, the governor.
We used to have a woman in Mexico. She goes, that right there, that guy right there is a narco senator. You see him? Yes. He right there. That's what she was just calling him out.
Now, if you're that girl from OnlyFans, I'd lay low for a little bit. I'd get out of that.
She's got 15 mil now. So that's what I hear.
No, she didn't give him up, did she?
Apparently
she sucked them up.
Apparently she got 15 mil. I don't know. Look that up, Jen.
Leader of a cartel and not done.
They all do it. They all want to be about it, a crime lord getting laid. Only time the she's girlfriend who let cops know.
I deny it too.
Yeah. Oh, it's an AI pic.
Whoa.
Yeah, she's.
The world's right, Jen.
Yeah.
It's El Mencho, dude. You think he's fucking around with some warlock?
No, you want to lay low.
Fucking Tapatio? Yeah, she's gonna need to lay low for a little bit.
But she made.
They'll get you in America too. The cartels all over here. Just 2.6 million
I'm
followers.
bringing her up there, right there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what we call, on the street, we call that a baddie.
We call it a 10. Dude, he was on the land for 10 years and risked it all. I bet he's so horny.
Yeah.
I bet he's so horny. He's like,
fuck. Caught him in a hideout, I guess, in the hills.
You know, it was a hotel? It's a fancy hotel?
What?
Yeah. They're like celebrities.